Okay, we are now live.
Now
Welcome all three of you to
All three of us.
all three of our viewers to the another episode of the One Shot Adventurers Guild. We missed last month, so we're going to be doing a recap of our game up until now, to the best of our ability to get everyone on speed. Get everyone on speed. Whoops. Yeah. So yeah.
Look under your chairs. You get a needle. You get a needle.
So close.
Oh, what a great way to start. So does anybody remember anything about what we did last time?
I remember everything.
We did fight in the cave.
You didn't let us play last night, so I forgot.
We escaped the cave.
Mm-hmm.
We
With a
saved a
badly beaten
dude
man.
from the cave.
How was that dude's name you wrote down?
Something about the black.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I did write that down too.
I wrote it down.
That seems important. I also have a phone number for whatever reason.
A phone number?
8675309 is it for Jenny?
A phone number for the Black Spider.
What was his name?
Let me see here.
Do you remember?
Is it
Mostly, I mean, I have
Rock Seekers who we're looking for,
yes. So
but not the
to
guy that we found.
I will
Found his assistant dude.
Yeah.
Sildar.
Still there.
I'll go from the beginning up until I can't. So to start off with, you guys traveled to Neverwinter to look for new opportunities, and you ended up finding a job posted on the job board that detailed basically a what do they call it? Babysitting job. A job
Oh, yeah.
where you were guarding a shipment of supplies from Neverwinter to the town of Phandelver.
Oh, that kid, the old man. Right, that one?
No, that was
before
before
that.
that.
That
Yeah,
was on the way
that was terrorizing the people before you got to. But you guys managed to do that. You got ambushed on the way there by a group of goblins, and you noticed that there was 2 dead horses and tracks leading off into the woods, and for some reason chose not to follow those tracks that time.
Well, no, because we took the thing that we were doing at that point.
Yes, you finished the job
And
first.
then we came back.
Yeah. So you guys made it to Phandelver, and you returned the cart with its goods, got paid for your work, and then immediately set back to follow the trail to hopefully find your employer, Mr. Rockseeker, because he's in possession of a map to the lost mine of Phandelver, which is an ancient cave that was used to create magical items. And the location has since been lost. And the Rockseeker brothers, Mr. Gundren Rockseeker, who employed you, and his other brothers, which I don't know their names, but they supposedly have a map to the location. And Phandelver would be all the better for it, because it used to be a prosperous town, and now it is not because of the mine being gone. So you guys went back. You followed the trail to a goblin cave in the woods. You made your way through the cave, rescued Sildar, which was Gundren's companion, or bodyguard, however you want to say it, and you brought him back to Phandelver. And that's actually where you guys are right now. You guys just finished that part. That was the last session where the brought him back. And okay, let's see here. You're reading my notes here. Oh, you guys actually met with Barthen of Barthen's Provisions, who was where you guys unloaded the goods from before, and he decides to treat you guys to a night on the town, which is basically the only good in town. And That's where we... Oh, yes. That's where we open up. Oh, man.
What was it that I had to read in here?
It should be a
This
note.
one?
Yes. Yep. So, tonight's episode fueled by beer and whiskey. And Slim Jims, I guess, right?
Twice, sir.
I dare. I'm not knocking Slim Jims. I'm not at all.
Too good for meat sticks?
I'm not too good for meat
Too
sticks.
good to put meat in your mouth?
Don't be fighting with the DM. I don't know.
Too good to put meat byproduct and supplemental additives in your mouth?
What are you even saying?
Vein tissue and veins.
Oh, you know what?
Hooves
So
and
we're just hanging out in a
intestines?
tavern?
Hanging out in a tavern.
Yep.
Yes, thank you.
Hey,
Becca.
Ganuses.
And that reminded me to turn your guys' mic on. So
Some pain
And hear the talk.
yeah, so I guess the important part was said. So you guys are all,
incredibly drunk.
yeah, no, not really.
No.
You have arrived at the Stonehill Inn, which in the center of town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity as you enter. Haley, you are back in a corner right now, and you're a druid, so you're very uncomfortable being in a town setting. Make sure to read those notes. Also, to wrap this part up, you guys had a rogue companion with you who was injured in the last session. Barthen assures you guys that Garros. forgot about Garros.
Forgot about him being hurt.
Yeah,
Definitely forget about that.
he assures you that Garros will be well taken care of, and he.
That was when Wes was playing.
Yeah, that was the NPC I was
Yeah.
playing. He assures you that Garros will be well taken care of. He's being sent to Sister Gariel, which is the caretaker of the Shrine of Luck, which is in town. If you guys want to take a look at the town of Phandelver, just don't get any crazy ideas to go off and everything, but that's what you guys know about. But Garros is off being healed right now, and Barthen then turns to Sildar and takes him aside while the rest of you guys get seated. Upon entering, you are greeted by a short, friendly young human male who introduces himself as Toblin Stonehill. He came to Phandelver to prospect, but soon realized that he knew a lot more about running an inn than he did about mining. He motions for a barmaid to come over and show you guys to a table. And after you guys place your orders, your drink, and your food and everything like that, like I said, Barthen is footing the bill, so you guys decide how over the top you want to go. Once you guys order your food and drinks, Toblin, excuse me, sorry, I'm working on a burp that's not coming up. he comes over to your table. Seeing as you're all new here, do you mind if I vent for a moment?
Do we know him?
No.
Who are you?
Sure.
We don't even know this person.
So I'm like in a
Well, maybe he needs
Yes, you can hear
a
everything.
friendly ear.
Said with a
And
mouthful
you guys
of
look
raw
so
meat.
friendly.
Who are you again?
I'm the owner.
Oh, yes.
Of what?
You, yes. I summon a bottle from the shelf.
Owner of what?
This place you're sitting in.
Bottle comes to my hand. I uncork it.
He flashes you a look, but he knows Barthen is paying for everything, so he makes a mental note.
Oh, listen now.
All right.
What would you like to bend?
not sure if any of you have run into the Red Band ruffians. But,
You've heard of them.
yeah, visibly upset.
Let's just say they're on the list.
A list, eh? Oh. I don't know what has been said about them to you, but you look like capable folks. And I'm particularly pissed off at our townmaster, Harbin Wester, and his lack of action to deal with these ruffians. I would take matters into my own hands, but
There's always
I, like the townmaster, fear a bit of the retaliation that could come about.
Oh, so you're a coward.
No, not at all.
Why?
There won't be a retaliation if there's none of them left.
I like what you're saying.
He's just scared.
So he's a coward.
Yes.
Okay.
So you will pitch then.
Vagina.
Alright,
Yes.
well listen. If you'd like to learn more, please.
Order our pamphlet. Church of Jesus
Page
Christ.
35. Build your own adventure book.
Yeah, turn to page 35. But before you go and do anything hasty, I suggest talking to some of the patrons in here and getting some more information.
This guy.
They-
Kill these guys, but don't kill them too fast.
I mean, it might be helpful to
Well,
know where they
if you-
are
okay.
and stuff.
So if you do remember, like the guy that we got our shit from, he was like, "Don't go looking for trouble if you're not ready to look for trouble."
Don't go kicking the can.
So what would you guys like to do? There's tons of
Well,
people in here.
I feel like me personally, probably not the right person to go talking to people.
By the way, for Haley's sake and
Oh.
for new viewers, can you guys quickly go through your characters real quick? Starting with Ron.
So my name is Salafroth. I am Dragonborn. He is about 7 foot tall, 300 pounds of just muscly reptilian anger. He's not too bright, but he is good with a broadsword. Great sword. In our first session, I used a man's head as a puppet
You did.
to intimidate another person. Yeah, so scaly bigness does not make for good diplomacy.
Yeah.
Third good brass hammer. I like dwarven bard. I like long walks on the beach. Melissa's at sunset. Our first session, I got a child drunk.
That says all you need to know about him. And Joe. This will be
Namji Twerk, no wizard.
Huh?
Shut the fuck up over there. I'm trying to talk, can't you hear me?
No.
Namji Twerk, a gnome wizard who is kind of an asshole.
Use me as his fucking set.
Yes. I sit on the Dragonborn shoulder a lot.
Alright, and I am Tansy Buttonhill, a halfling cleric, color of Timora, and I try to keep them in line, but it doesn't work so well. I would have liked to minute.
We'll get to you in a minute here.
What are you?
Taller than
She's a wood elf, so she's...
us
she's
three.
tall.
She's taller than the three of us.
You're probably the same size as him.
No.
Height-wise.
Wood elves are what, like 4'6", 4'8"?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I'm 4'6".
That's two.
You're under 5 foot.
Well, it was. Cam.
God rest his soul.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of people in this town. Hustle bustle. Everyone.
Looking around the tavern, can we see anybody who's kind of eyeing us?
He said everybody was
Yeah,
eyeing
I
us.
No. Okay.
Specifically, like after the whole initial shock of a dragonborn entering the room.
Like people who are like, you know, that look like say something.
Oh, like they want to say something.
Anybody look more suspicious than
How
others?
clairvoyant do we want to be with trying to gather information?
At this point, I'm okay.
Do we want to be like sneaking around, or do we want to just?
Honestly, after our first encounter with Red Scarves, I'm okay with them knowing that we're asking about them.
Is everyone else okay with that?
What building are we in? Stonehill?
Yep.
Okay.
Stonehill.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'm okay with Red Scarves knowing that we are blatantly
What are they
asking
gonna
about
do?
them.
Sounds like big cowards too.
It's true.
You guys see.
Just a bunch of thugs. That's all it is.
You guys, the innkeeper's wife keeps eyeing you guys, giving you that look. Like she kind of isn't sure if you're the right people to tell or not. There's also Tolman's young son. His name is Pip. He's running around, and you can see him tugging on mom and dad's clothes, like he wants to, like he's excited about something too. And there's also a woman sitting on a bench near the wall who's just, she's like knitting and weaving and just, but she keeps, every once in a while she'll look up at you guys too. Those are the people who stick out to you. Everyone else is really kind of.
She's on a bench, you say?
Yes.
Just like I can jump up on the table and start yelling for people.
I walk up to the counter, to the wife of the owner. Why do you keep looking at us?
She looks down at you.
While he's going to the counter, I'm going to go sit by the old woman knitting.
Okay.
I was also going to go talk to the old
Grab
lady.
some yarn and
You
start
guys look like using my gloves. No. You guys are both like the dragon.
I asked her.
All right. So first, she hears the voice and she looks you're beneath the counter now.
I'm right here.
She peers over. She's holding a mug and she's like kind of wiping it down, wiping some dishes down. Oh, yes.
Keep looking at us. Why?
Well, it's not every day that we have known such a pardon my expression, but it's a strange group coming. But as my husband said, you look very capable, and well, I figured you might want to know that Thel Dendrar, he's our local wood carver. Poor lad stood up to the Red Brands 10 days ago. And, they came by his shop and sneered at his wife. They outright murdered the poor man in cold blood. Several folks around here saw it. They just grabbed his body, and now his wife, daughter, and son are gone missing too.
Who was he?
What's that?
What was he? The guy.
The woodcarver.
He defended his woodcutter.
Woodcutter.
That certainly is a little tragic.
So, I'm not sure if my husband told you, but are you going to be doing anything about it?
Why doesn't your husband do anything about it?
You don't go alone.
Why?
Bunch of fucking bullies.
Where's your husband on his big boy pants?
He is but one man, alright? And I trust him to guard our lives, but that's his place right now, is to make sure that his family is safe.
What about the other people that live here? Why can't you work together?
You tried. Alright, but it's not every day that we get adventurers in like you. Most of the folks coming through here are gone in a day or two after they realize that they can't find shite out in the woods.
Where did this woodcutter get fish?
Where's the map? Woodworker. There's right across the town master's hall. I'm on village. That's where I'm saying he's living.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Where's he living at?
Woodworker.
Appropriate.
It's either his place or a massage parlor.
Oh!
Oh.
I say we investigate.
So, pause for a second. You two. What are you doing?
Curly. I asked how flamboyant we wanted to be, and then everyone walked away from me.
I'm sure we said, let's let it out.
They should know that we're coming for them. I could do a performance.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I could jump up over the
By the
table.
time you get to us, I've already have a nice scarf made.
Oh my god! Alright, yeah, down back to you two. You guys both realize that you're walking towards the same woman. And,
She seems of interest. I like the way she sits.
she's sitting there, and she notices both of you coming towards her, and you see her kind of give a very worried expression, and she like kind of tries to flatten herself against the wall, and as you sit down, not so much you, but as you sit down, she kind of shifts her weight away from you as she.
But I want her to see me grabbing some yarn and
You sit like
just
claws just tearing you apart.
No, you're doing that. What's it? You do like the Batmobile.
Yeah.
And then you end up with like
just
10
to make
cradles.
her comfortable. And
Nice.
You're destroying my art.
I'm actually gonna wedge myself right between them on the seat and be like, don't mind him. What you working on there?
Weaving stuff.
Stuff.
Way to be prepared for your character, Wes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Should have studied the art of knitting for this one.
I should have. I'm sorry. My roll
I kind of
flag.
But even over top of her, what information do you have?
She shudders as you speak.
I know what you're doing.
What makes you think I have any information?
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Go on. Also, how do you do a double crochet? I've been working on it for years.
I'm pretty sure she's knitting, not crocheting.
Oh shit! We have an expert in here. She kind of eyes both of you, and she says, "Are you here to take care of the red brands?"
Could be.
Could be. What she said. I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. I don't know what's going on.
She kind of goes back. She's a little bit more comfortable now that she knows that you guys
That we're not here to fuck with her.
Yeah,
And
you're
I'm
not
not
here
here
to
to
like
fight with him.
eat her or anything like that. She goes back to knitting as she talks. Alright, well, the Red Brands hassle just about every business in town, except for the Phandelver Miners Exchange. They don't seem to want any trouble with Halia Thornton, who runs it.
Why is that?
She shrugs. I don't know. Perhaps it's something you want to go talk to her about. Your ears perk up, Haley.
Oh?
Did they make that noise when they heard?
How far away? Like, from the old league is she?
Her?
Yeah.
She's across the room.
Oh.
But, yeah. But yeah, the name rings a bell to you.
Yes.
Drew, you doing anything?
I jump up on the table.
Dear God.
And
Pull out my drone.
Dear Lord.
he exposes his belly.
Moves his beard to the side.
All right, Drew, you know the drill, man. If you're,
I don't have anything right now. I can try to think.
You didn't have anything last time either.
I didn't, but
Pull that right out of your ass, didn't you?
did I? That's something to go off of, though. I know, right? And
I hand the old lady like
There's two people.
a gold piece, like
I'm in this room.
like
She's trying to do
razors.
I don't think my internet was connected, so it was like just.
You can give them to me whenever, it's fine.
she's like,
I want them to be really pretty.
awesome. All right. She nods at you enthusiastically, and
That's it. And then I go back to my table.
okay.
Don't
Haley,
worry, don't forget about it.
the group, aside from the gnome, makes their way back to the table. What are you going to be doing?
I hear the bard starting to beat on his stomach.
It's a drum, damn it!
Trying to lower my head.
And the innkeeper's wife, she looks up and she sees, a bard.
Yes, a bard. I am going to go check on the woodkeeper's house to see what I can find, since you people are incapable of doing anything.
She's like, all right, okay. And she begins kind of like nodding her, getting into it as Drew gets into full swing there.
I proceed to walk towards the door.
Okay.
We're all getting into it. What's that?
Haley, you notice the gnome leave, but then the rest of the group is at the table. What do you want to do?
I slowly, cautiously approach the table.
You guys see a wood elf. What color hair?
Before you do that, so I'm gonna jump up on the table.
Oh, you got it now?
I start beating on my drone,
Haley, you walk up
And-
right as he's doing this.
and I begin hopping table to table.
Oh, God.
Men and women. I get these towns all mixed up.
What's that?
What town?
Phandelver.
Phandelver.
I know.
I get them all mixed up.
Phandelver, Phandelver, yeah.
Men and women of Phandelver. Too long have you lived in the shadows of fear, under the tyranny of these red cunts.
Yes.
Tump, tump, tump. Have you the balls, the courage to join us? Tump, tump, tump. Table to table. Come over and talk. And we'll defeat this scourge and rid your village of these red fucks. Tump, tump, tump.
That's awesome.
And then I grab a random beer off of the table, jump down, and walk back to ours.
Hey! Okay, that is awesome. All right.
Like the show.
Everyone is not sure what just happened, but they people start to yeah, this is something we clap for. And
This is the thing we do.
and they do so. You get back to the table, and
Now you can walk towards it.
much to your disappointment, you're not rushed by a whole bunch of drunk townsfolk. They
Should roll higher.
I didn't even roll.
yeah.
I took a 10 and a 5. I got a 15.
Yes, you guys are approached by a young wood elf who
Whom I've been
looks like.
staring at the whole time.
Can you describe yourself, Lily?
I am Tortoise Selbranch, and I'm a druid wood elf. Am I introducing myself, or am I just talking about my character?
What do you look like?
This
That's
is
all they know right
This
now.
is out of character. for
Yep,
us.
out of character.
Oh,
So.
okay.
That
Well,
is-
He looked like a man.
Look like a man. It don't look like a man. So that's, yeah.
We'll go ahead and describe it for our viewers.
Ginger.
Badass with a sword. I got a sword, right?
Yes, it was in the heart.
I have a sword. And
She's a ginger, so she has no
Yeah.
soul.
Ginger? Ginger elf. Weird.
Jelf.
Die?
Gelfling.
A good fling?
She probably had that little whatever that robe flowy thing is, because it's ripped.
She joins our group and he can do it for her.
Oh, there you go.
So you guys are approached by a wood elf, who looks out of place. Her clothing is torn. It's tattered and ragged and smells of the woods. She herself does not stink by any means, but those of you with keen senses would detect like a floral scent to her. But haven't had much interaction with elves, I believe, right? No. So elves are fairly common in the outlying towns because they're easily passed through. There are some in the city, but not so much. So you guys, this is, I wouldn't say it's like a big deal, but it's uncommon for you guys. So.
Can we help you, strange one?
As if I had needed much of an invitation. Thank you. Yes, I was wondering if I could help you on your quest.
How?
Ooh, you did a good job there.
How can you help?
He's a giant red dragon man.
You can talk to me if you want to.
Okay.
It's fine.
How can you help us?
Well, I have noticed I can cast spells and cool that. I don't know what it's
Oh, it's okay. No, you remember your
She's the strong motivation.
Your motivation.
That's always a sign of
That's why
fighter,
you wanted to join.
right?
Yeah.
Could be.
So,
That's a good sign of a fighter, right?
What?
I
why?
don't talk a lot.
Ooh, yeah. But you talk too much.
Well, I'm not a fighter.
That's true. He's dropping on some motherfuckers.
That's right.
The elf continues.
Yes, go on.
Couldn't help but notice the lady you were once talking to, attempting to admit.
Oh, yeah.
She mentioned a name that you were in search of. Halia Thornton. I too wish to find this woman.
Oh.
So, in exchange for helping you on your quest to defeat this gang,
These pups. These whelps.
I wish to accompany you to mine.
What do you want?
I think she should be told that.
But what do you want?
She wants to find the same person we want to find.
They want something.
Not everyone is asked or something.
Want something.
Find out eventually, just bide your time.
The way to think about it is think about what you want, and that's what I want to.
I just want to kill.
So maybe not exactly.
That's best, never talk to them. Nidapalooza in the corner.
Okay.
Real quick, Joe, do you have your other character ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you're in the inn right now.
Oh, okay.
But you have kept to yourself and the entire town.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
How about if I just enter the inn?
Okay. The door slams open, very forcefully, but perhaps unintentionally forceful. And in enters
Thorn of the Spires, a Goliath.
Ooh.
Think of
8 feet tall, 5 inches, black hair, piercing blue eyes, has to duck as he comes in.
Very
rafters.
your head.
I like slap.
Kind of
like
come in, look around.
I know. This is amazing. Oh.
Start walking towards the bar, keeping my head a little bit low.
Oh, the innkeeper and his wife are like,
Hello,
hello? What?
hungry.
For not us.
That's a fair question.
No, I want food, but not you. Unless you're offering.
No. He looks at his wife, they both.
Well,
one of the barmaids is cowering in the corner right now, and he's Tobin motions for her to come over. He's like, now, go, now. She comes over. Okay. The giant lizard dragging his lizard.
Baby lizard.
The girl reluctantly brings you over to a table, which, as you walk over to, vacates very quickly.
I just kind of scowl at him. Sit down.
I think he might be helpful.
You have stew. Venison stew.
Let's give him a minute.
I will check. I'm not sure what kind it is.
I don't care then. I want 3 servants. And bread.
Alright, ready, sir. What, she gets halfway back before she turns back around and bounds back to you, her head kind of lowered. And to drink, sir.
I'll just have water if you heard it.
She looks confused. Right. She turns around and bounds back. You see her get behind the counter, and both the innkeeper and his wife are kind of like, what's it kind of do?
This is big fuck.
What does he want? Does he want her first one child? And they turn around and you hear them kind of barking orders to the kitchen staff to start making some stew. Or heating up, I should say. So you guys see this giant,
Awkwardly sitting at a table that's not meant for him.
I'll saunter over to his table.
Where was he when you were making your names?
Wasn't here with me, you know?
I'll roll with him.
Hit it hard.
okay. All you missed was him.
Joe ordered a lot of food.
Tansy decided to take reins and go over to him.
Just do a little...
Oh, you're taking the reins from me.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Nope.
You said it first, actually.
You did.
I said I was going to go with him.
He just said you're going first, so.
We're doing this and then we run up to
Both of you are kind of bickering to each other.
I won't bicker. I'll go,
And
you're gonna...
Meanwhile, the elf is still standing there, looking a little confused as to why no one's answered her yet.
Oh, you're on the team. Come on, we're going to talk to this big fuck over here.
Drew's a dwarf, by the way.
Might I suggest sending the other David on our team?
He don't talk well. We're going to go talk to the big fuck over here.
This is an attacking round, so I'm perfect.
Maybe if you just like
So we-
stand in the back.
We saunter up to your table.
The entire party approaches you.
I look over, kind of down at him. Especially these 2 tall 8 foot 3 inches.
Oh, shit.
It's only 12 inches. Only a foot taller than me.
I look down at them and I kind of just look up at you, them sitting down.
Joe, you have to brace yourself because the weight of you on the one side of the table.
Right.
If you were to lean back any further, it would flip up. But you kind of brace yourself. It's a little awkward, but you're like, stupid people.
Can I help you all?
What brings you to town?
What brings you to ask me these questions?
Well, you're a big fuck. We could use a big fuck. You look like a grumpy bastard.
Certainly don't have manners, do you?
No, he doesn't.
Nope. You obviously missed the belly drum earlier.
Thought I escaped people like you when I left the sea. What is it that you need?
Well, what do you do?
The dwarf says awkwardly.
Shit, maybe you guys should have sent me.
Look, right now I just want to eat.
Opposites attract, that's what I'm saying. He seems smart.
Okay, so we're staying in town somewhere, right?
You are in the inn.
Name those in.
Stone.
I'd pull out a scrap of paper and scribble down where we're staying. Our names.
Upstairs.
Literally.
Is it
This
this?
is where we're staying.
Why is the arrow pointing towards the window?
Now I'm curious as to what your intelligence is.
Dwarf,
It's-
are you
it's
trying
not
to
you.
insinuate that we spend the
Oh,
evening
you're-
together?
You're like a little bit smarter than me.
He is the bard. It's his job to
Well, I mean,
I am sorry, sir, but I will have to decline. I have no paperback.
oh, this is before I knew the end was saying that. I was going to scribble down our pertinent information, hand it to you, and say, when you're finished with your meal,
Oh, you can do that.
come and find us, and we can
remember.
we can have a quaint discussion. And I stroke my beard, lay the table. Very, very, very elaborate bow, and then I saunter out of the.
Wait, dwarf. I'll make a deal with you.
I'm listening.
You pay for my meal in my room tonight, and I will entertain you.
Name's Barthon.
Barman.
Barthon. It's on our tab.
No,
That you're paying for.
No, it's Tobin is the innkeeper, but everything is on Barthen tonight. So.
Toblin, you heard the man. He's with us.
Wait, not too off.
Eat your fill, drink your fill. Do your deeds. Come and find us.
My food hasn't come yet. You have until the food gets to the table to answer, to ask me any questions.
You dirty cunt. We have other shit to do.
Okay, you go. I'll sit and talk to him.
He's a big, tall.
Yes. Oh, okay, I don't have hair.
Are you gonna start braiding his hair?
I don't
No,
have
I
hair.
was gonna ask him if his skull ever got, or head ever got a little cold, like they did on the next cat.
Oh, that's cute.
What are you insinuating?
That your head might get cold.
That you're really tall. Jesus Christ, you're
I
dense.
come up to him, sit literally right across from him with two big fucking flagons.
As he sits down, the table evens out. You feel a lot more comfortable now.
I hand him one. Don't really say anything. Just
I appreciate
I hold up
it.
my glass.
I pick it up, then I set it down.
And as you guys, as this exchange is happening, your stew and water comes out. She sets it down, and she, it'll be, she doesn't do that, but
That'll be oh, we can afford that bill.
that'll be, she kind of, 56 silver.
The dwarf is paying.
No, it's
It's on us.
It's on Toblin.
More meat, blue rare. For me.
Pittsburgh style.
Alright. She turns around. She gets halfway back, comes back to the table. Did anybody else like anything?
I drink the water and I ask for another water.
How long have we already eaten? I don't know. How long have we been in?
It doesn't matter if you've already eaten back up because
It's on the house.
I'm sure there's more to come. She turns to you. And you?
I will have waters.
She looks confused.
I guess I'll have some cider.
I'll drink their portion of it.
She'll have elven wine.
She'll have dwarf water.
On Barth instead.
I do not want to know where that comes from.
It's tasty.
Yeah, elven wine. The closest you've come to elven wine in a very, 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 very long time is the what do we call it? The flower wine that you make sometimes.
She'll have the wine and whatever my food eats that her. Yes, that was a vegan joke.
Yeah. All right. She nods, looks the group over, and then bounds off again.
I don't know much about herbs.
I'm just kind of looking
I
at
know
all
they
the
eat
maids.
grass, right? That was sweet.
As you can tell, we're not a very sophisticated group. Shocker, I know.
I feel like I could have at least managed to laugh out of that elven, like the grass thing.
What
Anyway.
brings you to town?
I told you until my food arrived. Unfortunately, my food has arrived. I start eating my stew.
What are you guys going to do?
Fuck
We
off.
have few pieces of information.
Like,
one of which
nothing helpful.
I'm gonna look around and notice that
you do have a place.
You're
Did Namji
Namji is
say
gone.
that to us though before we locked
No,
up?
he didn't. He just walked out of the room.
Yeah,
So
you guys
So we
do
don't
not.
know.
You guys have finally noticed that your gnome has disappeared.
Where's Namji?
hey, where's your shoulder cannon?
Where's your shoulder cannon?
Oh God damn it!
Left him in my other trousers.
Okay, you guys
Sir, enjoy your food.
Yeah.
I have a troublemaker to go find.
Are you actually
Still
fine?
more
I'm gonna wait for my ale to come.
No.
than
Haley, you were actually getting pretty irritated at the group's lack of direction right now because you are on a very specific task. You want to find Halia. That's fine. Halia Thornton. And this group said that, or this group gave you an inkling that they might know where she is or might be on the way to see her. Yet here they are bickering over who drinks what, where this gnome that you saw leave earlier, and probably heard where she was going, but you don't.
I'm just trying to get the big guy on our side. That's all I'm trying to do.
Okay,
I do stand up and leave and go find MG.
so for those of you watching, this is Haley's first time playing D&D since we were children. She's my sister. First time playing D&D since we were children. So I'll really give her some slack here.
Just a little bit.
All you gotta do is imagine you're in this place. You are your character. What is it that you want to be doing? Because all you have to do is kind of express that through the means that are available, and it's my job to give you the conclusions. So
Okay.
yeah.
Right, so I've joined the group
Don't ask.
with the understanding that I'll help them with the red
What is your name,
red
friend?
Red brand Ruffy.
He is
Red
something.
brand.
I have stuff right away. I can see.
red nuggets.
I stopped my spoon right before my.
You have gathered through
my
kind of
stores.
observing the room that the Red
Oh.
Brand Ruffians
Thorin?
are a gang that has taken up residence in the town. And
Isn't that her name?
What's that?
Oh no, I think it's a little bit different. Never mind.
We got Thorin and Torin.
Thorin Torin!
Thorin and Torin.
Yeah. And you have gathered through the picking things up because you can just sit there and listen the entire time. The gang is causing quite a bit of trouble around town, and you had just heard. You're not particularly too interested in that fact, but you figured, hey, I'll join these guys if they can, help me out. I'll help them out.
Right.
You're in a perfect spot right now, out of character as well, because you don't know your place right now. You're here for a specific task, but you have no idea how to go about doing it.
Beautiful.
The Red Scars is a gang in this town that kind of pissed us off last time we were here.
Oh, I'm God laughed.
I'm talking to him.
But you looked at me.
Maybe out of fucking character, asshole. We used to say like you help us.
And you're kind of mean to everyone in the town.
They said some things. I want to play their
I think they've also looking at
some
people.
of them.
I slowly bring my spoon back.
He's like, oh my god.
Are you hiring?
Yes.
What are you paying?
What do you want?
What are you paying?
What do you want? I feel like I made that question pretty quick. And I'm the dumb one here. I need you to realize that. The price, we negotiate, we go kill people.
5 platinum.
Done.
He doesn't understand the concept.
He doesn't!
He's like,
I jumped
I go like this.
Uh-oh.
Like, does she go flying?
Yeah.
Do I? No, I can make rolls for that.
Yeah, she'd have to
She'd probably-
She'd have to make an athletics check. You'd have to make a strength check.
Which I have really bad strength. But hold on, I'm on the wrong page.
Athletics or what do you like a dexterity?
Oh yes, that does.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Beat a 16 or back
Oh,
up.
I need the fireball because I rolled one. I don't know what
Beat
else.
a 19 back up.
Yes.
I don't know why that anybody
Those
lets
of
me
you
talk.
out there are the one-shot adventures world, and as such, we take shots when we roll
Nope.
ones.
A fireball, the worst thing ever.
How
That was
bad?
7.
Oh god, you went flying across the
Wow.
So
Yes.
I suggest this is also fulfillment on You will be saving lives.
I already have a deal of 5 platinum. Why did you continue?
I hope you have 5 platinum.
That was not very kind, sir. And
I do.
you are going to pay for that because I don't think anyone else has funds. And I storm out, try to find. We're good. Thank you.
If you go out of the inn, you just see me in the town square yelling for Namji.
Yeah, I come popping up behind you.
Namji! You little bastard, where'd you go? Coming from a little bastard compared to all the little
People
ones
yell
around
at
here.
Yes.
That is exactly what happened.
Let's see what the platinum is, what, 10 gold? I've got 3.
Actually, I forgot I was
You have the equivalent of platinum. If he's asking for platinum pieces, that's something you have to exchange somewhere. Which I don't know if Phandelver would have a bank.
You got a drink on it.
Hey,
We shook hands, yes, but we got a drink on the deal.
I drink my water.
did you tell them your name?
No, we never asked.
We asked
No! He just said, you're part of the group.
there.
Oh. And everybody gets mad at me
I
for
don't care
4
about the
months.
name.
She walked in and wanted to help and didn't ask us for money, so I went, yep, you're in. I did that too for a minute, and I went, wait, no, it's only 10.
I understood that too.
I mean, technically, you guys could yell at me that I'm the one that made the deal, so.
My world's
That is what I yelled at you.
gold. In my world, but in this it's not.
Yeah. So,
You need a cookie? Yes.
Still with us. It's just Haley and Joe at the table, right? Because everybody else ran off because they're all mad at me.
you know what? Right now, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to get our shit together.
And we're back.
Angie, is that you?
Yes, we are back.
We found you! We're during the break! It's a miracle!
Okay. What's going on? What are you guys doing?
I am.
Angie!
Yeah.
The two of you?
Tansy and I are currently in the town
I
square.
don't like to see, like, do I see, like, any sort of...
Is there anyone out in the town square right now?
What time is it?
Outside of the tavern?
It is, so you guys got back. It's nearing evening right now. It's starting to, the sun's still out, but it's going to, the sun's going to.
Perfect
set
time to go
soon.
red buckle some red scars.
I don't even know where they are. I'm not with you.
We've done the one thing you're not supposed to do.
Here's the thing, though, guys. You have no idea where they are, except for that piece of information
We don't have.
that you do have. You talked to the Weaver.
Oh,
That's why
for... Haley.
Fendel's minor exchange.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You out there in the town square, yelling for Angie, don't get any response other than the occasional odd look from the passerby who seem really kind of disinterested. A lot of them are miners. They're heading in and out of town, dragging or either have like a horse-drawn cart or something with their miners' tools and stuff like that. But yeah, not too many people kind of give a shit.
Sounds about right.
So I tell the
Back in the tavern.
people at the inn, like, about the guys at the exchange. This guy.
Halia Thornton.
Huh?
Woman.
Woman.
The woman, Halia Thornton.
No.
Yes.
What, at the exchange?
That's what the Weaver said. That's who runs this.
No, I was thinking about the guy who geared us up before we left. Remember when we got geared up and there was like the red capes there?
Oh yeah, that was Barthen.
That was Barthen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. We should talk to Barthen because he knows where they're
Speaking
at.
of that, Barthen disappeared with Sildar when you guys got here. You guys haven't seen them. Well, they said they had matters to discuss.
Like murder.
Dragon Kid. What is your name?
You may call me Sal.
You, little one. Torin.
He's like, fine name!
The first time you've seen him smile. Very good.
And you,
Torin is my name.
Toblin. Toblin comes over because you guys had ordered drinks and he was just starting to wonder when the hell they would get back. Remember? I remember. Pepper's Farm remembers. But
But who remembers Pepper's Farm?
They make good things anymore. But he comes over with the drinks and he's kind of looking around. Seems you've lost a bit of your party then, huh?
I see you gained some.
You're a weird bunch. Here's your drinks.
Talking shit about us.
I grabbed his arm. What do you mean by that?
I meant no offense, Mr. Dragon. No offense at all.
Take a leg.
Take a leg. Drew's not in
He's
there.
not.
Yeah. That's Ron's like angel and demon.
Fucking words on my
Nothing by it. Take a leg.
What is your alignment?
Mine?
No.
Drew keeps wanting to shift.
When I'm playing, I'm trying to play my alignment. When I'm playing, I'm trying myself.
Oh, when you're not.
But when I'm not,
It's normal.
You're talking to Toblin?
The guy that this brought.
He hands you the goblet of wine. It smells delicious.
What do you know of the red scars?
The red brands.
Whatever.
Red scars are a little bit easier to say, but Anyway. Well,
He just called you dumb. It's cards.
I thought you wrote it down.
Yeah.
He's got one. It's fine.
Yeah.
The Reds.
Well, they're a big pain in the ass in this town.
Alright, that's all we've ever heard.
Well, I don't know what to say. It's not like I know where they hang out. Alright,
I do know somebody. One person, one name. Is all I need.
But I suppose go to the Phandelver Miners Exchange. Yes, Ron. I, as the DM, would love for you guys to go that way. It's run by a woman by the name of Amelia Thorne. It was like, finally!
Yes! We've only heard this name mentioned like...
Nobody has said let's go there then. So let's fucking go there.
I'll say it. Let's go there.
Jesus Christ.
You said it first. I'll second that.
So it's just when want me to come with that.
Yes.
I proceeded to down all 3 rolls of my skill.
Oh shit! Alright. You guys, what are you guys doing?
I guess I would have to roll would it be perception?
What are you trying to do?
Forgot where he went.
Investigate.
Investigate would probably be better.
Investigate or what is it? Not nature roll, but the equivalent of a nature roll. Like
There is nature in here.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay. You
Either
have an elf inside the tavern.
she's not with us, though.
I know.
But you know that they are.
But she's not with us. I got a 13. Yeah, because you might be better than me. Investigate is better.
Go ahead.
No! Look at that heck! 5. I rolled a different die.
Just going around town.
Without knowing any sort of initial direction, there's footprints everywhere. So you know, no idea.
But they're so tiny.
Tiny.
Which means
Little children's footprints.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll head back in towards the inn.
Okay. And Tansy.
I guess I'll follow.
Okay. They enter, as you guys are.
We're going to exchange.
Perfect. Nancy's missing.
He'll find his way.
What is his name?
Leave a note with the
What is it now?
He's this little bitty bastard about 2
Leave
feet
a
tall.
note with the innkeep. If Namji shows up, tell him we're going to fucking exchange.
Exchange.
Please return to Dragonborn's shoulder. Please return to Dragonborn's shoulder.
I was coming in, he was leaving. I had no idea.
He wasn't muttering to himself?
Wasn't paying attention.
It makes sense the height difference is about 6 feet.
Yeah.
You didn't step on him, did you?
I would step on you.
Oh, damn.
I just scowl.
I dropped my bowl.
Heading to exchange.
Okay. You guys leave through a different exit. You can enter from the building from 2 different sides. So you leave out there, and outside is Barthen and Sildar. And when when he sees you guys, this guy sounds like Sean Fringe. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to. I wasn't able to join you there. But I had some matters to attend to with my old friend, Barthen.
Are you feeling well?
A little bit sure. There it is.
who was just filling me in on the state of things here in Phandelver. It appears that they're having a bit of trouble keeping the peace as of late. Seeing as I am an agent of the Lord's Alliance, it is my duty to bring law and order to this town. So I would be heading to the Townmaster's Hall at once to speak with the current Townmaster. There is still the matter of finding Cragmaw Castle, rescuing Mr. Rockseeker, and discovering the location of the lost mine of Phandelver. There has to be some way we can find out where Cragmaw Castle is hidden. Have you learned anything from the townspeople?
Who is this person?
He looks up. It's almost like he was just like staring at all of them. He's used to like looking down except for him, and all of a sudden,
Mr. Master Goliath.
Story.
Forgive me, Shildar.
We've saved his life.
he does a
Very, very poorly mockingly. Bishop Shildar. We rescued him from the rock.
Shildar.
I mean, technically, yes.
Yes. He does a polite bow.
He is friend.
And you?
Torin.
He bows again.
Seems the party is changing a bit then, huh?
You missed the perfect pun to say grown.
Grown.
The party has grown.
Because we're all short.
Yes.
9 foot. How did you not knock that pun out of the park?
The average height of this party has increased.
Basically, no.
We haven't learned anything new of things you just said.
But we're working on it.
We're going to kill some of the players right now.
Well, it is my belief that once the mine has been found, the Rockseeker brothers will put it back into production, and we can bring prosperity back to Phandelver. I know this isn't what you signed up for, but you've already proven yourselves to be capable adventurers. You've already recruited.
We're capable a lot tonight.
Keep using this word.
Do you know what it means?
I don't know, but I want to show people in red.
Hopefully you're not wearing red.
I know this isn't what you signed up for, but you've proven yourselves capable. In that regard, I would like to offer you all 500 gold pieces apiece for your help in seeing these tasks through.
Yeah, that's good for me.
That is probably the biggest payday you guys have ever witnessed. Gold probably doesn't matter too much to you, but it is nice because you've had a taste of civilization. You're like an Amish woman on Rumspringa. He looks for some sign of agreement.
Yeah.
You can never have your fingers in too many pies.
Right.
This is to be clear. This is the whole, stick your neck out for Mr. Rockseeker, find the map. This is your
Find the buy. This is the main
Yes.
quest.
Do this.
He turns to leave, and then as he's walking away, he looks back, kind of turns around.
Oh, I had one more thing. If you happen to cross a mage by the name of Iarno, please, Iarno.
I-A-R-N-O.
No.
Iarno. Please bring me word of his whereabouts, or his demise, and I will reward you further with 200 gold pieces.
Oh, shit.
Good luck, friends, and may the gods show you favor. If you need my help, you can find me in Townmaster's Hall. And Thorin.
A pleasure.
Yes.
Leave it at that.
A delight.
He bows again. And takes
Wherever
off.
he lives or is going to be called the Rock.
And Barthen, after all of this, he's visibly drunk right now, but he turns.
So, what's the first step? Where are you going?
We're going to kill the Reds.
Aye, but what's the first step?
Kill
Well,
the one.
Yeah, we were looking for the minor exchange.
The miners' exchange?
Yeah.
Gonna go see Haley, huh? Alright. He kind of orients himself real quick and points the direction towards the miners' exchange. The map is right
Do
there.
you know this lady?
Haley?
Yes.
Wrong one.
Well, she's pretty established here in town. Fading in and out of accents is weird.
Oh, this is where we're going.
She's pretty established in this town. Been running the miners' exchange for quite a while now.
And why is she important to all of this?
Well, I wouldn't say she's very important, but perhaps it's more just a little bit peculiar. The fact that the Red Brands don't go anywhere near her establishment, but everywhere else but there.
So she's paying them off, more than likely.
I suppose you'll find out.
I suppose we will. And by the way, Sal, was it?
Yes.
The money they're going to pay me does not count against the money you're going to pay me.
Understood.
Shall we then?
And for those of you hearing this money issue for the first time, I believe. No, you guys were both there during it? Okay.
She was.
You were kind of like, huh?
I go. You're not taking my
Because
money.
I understand what brute force can do, so yes, that's why I hired this motherfucker. I will pay out of my shit.
And Haley's like, I offered to go for free.
Yeah, well,
You done fucked up.
that sounds like you problem. I obviously would have paid more money.
Now, he's like, aside from the gold, what?
He's looks back and forth from you two.
What makes you so interested? You especially. Elf druid, right?
Yes. I see Pelia Thornton because she. So she's in. So explain this to me. She's in charge of, like.
The claims, like the register's office for the mining claims. Remember your sacred lands?
Right. So like she.
She can basically help you in a more peaceful way to keep people from encroaching on your sacred lands.
Yes, I wish to protect my sacred lands. The lands, the sacred lands.
He looks a bit confused, kind of shrugs it off. He's a little drunk. Well, that was in character.
Alright. And you? I'm guessing it must be just 4 of the gold.
What makes you think that?
No matter. He hiccups, burps, and almost throws up. Alright. It's enough up to me.
It is.
He again circles around, turns around a couple times, and then finally points the direction towards the miners' exchange.
That's that the way.
We've been there.
Go. What?
We've been there.
The miners' exchange?
Yeah. Have we not?
No.
Aw.
Are you drunk too?
No.
You've never been to the miners' exchange. You were at another place. You were at some sort of outfitter's store.
There's some, yeah,
That's-
I'm
I'm
with
not
Buttons provision.
good with names.
I'm
dumb. I'm dumb.
Yeah. He's like, alright, then you know exactly where it is.
I started walking up the road towards the exchange.
Where are we going?
Alright. Well, she closes soon, so make sure.
Why aren't you coming with?
I've got business to attend to.
A bottle is the business.
He's a coward.
He turns. Good night. Walks off the road.
Good night.
Off the road. Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta start writing shit down. That's what I need to do.
Okay, so the giant man, Thorin, takes off in the direction of the miners' exchange. Everyone going to follow him?
Mm-hmm.
As we all do, yes.
The miners' exchange is a trading post where local miners have their valuable finds weighed, measured, and paid out. It's kind of like the exchange for their, money in exchange for the ores. In the absence of any local lord or authority, which Phandelver doesn't have a functioning government. The exchange also serves as an unofficial records office, registering claims to various streams and excavations around the area. There isn't any real gold rush in Phandelver, but enough wealth is hidden in the nearby streams, valleys, and caves to support a good number of independent prospectors. The exchange is a great place to meet people who spend a lot of time out and about in the countryside. The guildmaster is an ambitious and calculating human woman named Halia Thornton. In her attempt to establish the miners' exchange as the closest thing in town, or as the closest thing the town has to governing authority, she acts as more than a simple merchant. And through talking to some people along the way, like some miners coming back from that place, you also gather some rumors that she's also an agent of the Zentarim, a powerful organization that seeks to exert control over the Northlands through wealth and power. As you guys approach, you notice that the miners' exchange is incredibly busy, even this late at night. It seems like everyone's trying to get their claims registered before the next day, just to make sure they don't lose out on anything. Basically what this is they'll go register a claim, she issues a contract, and basically is kind of legal repercussions for anybody who approaches on that. So, after looking around at all the activity, you guys catch the eye of a tall, slender woman with raven black hair. She is wearing men's clothing, a leather jacket and pants, with a rapier at her hip. She's also covered in dust, smudges of it all over her face, forearms, and hands. And, here's that word again, she appears to be a very capable woman.
Capable.
Sorry. After getting her attention, she makes her way over to you guys. Hi there, adventurers. Welcome to Phandelver Minor Exchange. My name is Halia Thornton. I run this here establishment. Have you come here to register a claim?
In sorts.
What do you mean? Her accent is a little bit thinner.
We're looking for information about a particular brand of people.
You have friends, really?
Easy, big boss.
What would you call me?
I didn't start kicking across the room for all I care.
It's true.
Yeah.
Grumpy bastards.
The red was it red brands?
Yes.
The red
It's hard
brands.
to say fast.
The Russell brands.
The red brand ruffians.
The RBRs.
I'm an idiot for calling them red scars.
They seem to attack and abuse everybody except for your establishment.
I have been pretty lucky there.
Yeah, is there something that influences that luck, perhaps?
Wow.
Investigate? No, it wouldn't be investigate. It'd be insight. Yeah.
Oh, 18 plus 4, intimidate.
She kind of has to say something.
Yeah.
Well, no, because we asked about, well, she's like, oh, we've been lucky, so that could be a, I've been paying them very handsomely to be
trying
lucky.
to say like she's trying to cover something.
Yes.
Staring at her, intimidating.
Okay. Intimidating.
I'm going
He's
to
doing the talking, I'm doing the
check.
Okay. She's uncomfortable.
I don't see shit. I got it.
Plank to her
So good.
I'm not using that.
Working with this kind of stuff, is you would look at your, they're under your skills, right? Are they skills or abilities?
Either one.
What you want to do is you want to find out certain information. Like if I'm being stupid about some stuff, and you think I'm lying, you can use like Ron's using intimidate to kind of pressure
She's scared right now. She's scared right now because of the shit that I'm just...
Well, unless
Let's
she's...
say, you can also just like ask the DM, do I get a sense that she's telling the truth? And then he will tell you what to roll.
Like that type of stuff.
And, you know,
Or if everything's fine to you, or you don't care, then you just sit back and see what happens. But she's visibly uncomfortable, yeah, especially with the growling. You're like, you almost want to use like charm animal on him. I'm not sure if that would
ooh,
work.
that's a dangerous.
I've got to the other side of her, and I'm staring down at her, and I just rolled intimidation at 18.
18? Jesus Christ, okay. She feels a large presence behind her as well. And... God, yeah. So, yeah, she's not quite shaking right now, but she definitely is uncomfortable. And she kind of. What is it that you want to know?
Would you be more comfortable talking in private? Are there people watching you?
She's like, you mean
No.
besides these two brutes?
Well, you know what I mean.
They're making me down at home. I want to just go home and go to bed.
Is that what
We just want the truth.
How about this? What can you tell us about the red brands?
RBRs.
The RBRs.
I can't even say it normally. She gives you a look and kind of like doesn't dare lies with you.
They're just big puppy dogs right now. Don't worry.
She's like,
Big hungry puppy dogs.
what do I know about them? Well, they moved in about 6 months ago, and they've been downright terrible to the people of this town. I mean, like I said, I count myself lucky.
How much do you pay to them?
I don't.
How much do they pay you?
I wish they would.
Have they put any claims in on mines?
No, they don't seem to be.
You seem to
They don't
be...
seem to be the type of folks to go through proper channels for just about anything.
Do you
And she
To rip her arms off.
I know.
She shifts very uncomfortably. She does take a step away. So you're behind, you're kind of like to where you are from me. She kind of takes a step and tries to frame the group in front of her. So you're behind her, so she just tries to keep everyone in front of her right now.
So is she wearing like red? No.
No, she's wearing
Doesn't have any kind of like...
she's wearing men's clothing for the most part, you know.
Right, but I mean it's not like a red scarf or...
No, it's just your common
Stupidly like obvious that you would tell us that we didn't have
I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Look off and stuffing it in the bag as you're talking. I don't even like the color.
I'm partial to blue!
This was a gift.
There's a little old woman knitting.
And instinctively, she does have a hand on her hip. None of you guys get the impression that she's going to draw it. She just,
That won't be necessary, just...
I don't know.
It won't.
Alright, now, let's take a moment here. What is it that you're looking for? What is it that you think I know?
Where are the red brand? Where are the Arby's?
Arby's.
Where
Can I have good curly fries?
Yes.
a freedom sandwich?
I should have that open for you guys.
Okay, we'll look at it.
What's that? Oh. She says, she tells you that I'll just say in character. The red brands, the ruffians, they like to loiter near a tap house called the Sleeping Giant. Which if you guys look at your map. And
can't say whether it's true or not.
Sleeping giants over here.
Can't say whether it's true or not. It's just what I've heard from passers-by. That they have a secret base underneath Tresendar.
Under where?
Tresendar Manor, on the east edge of town. No one seems to be able to confirm it.
So if we go to the sleeping giant, that looks like there could be a tunnel.
It's
Who's the master?
Pretty straight shot.
Tresendar Manor is actually, it was one of the first buildings established here in Phandelver. It has since been abandoned and has sadly gone on the wayside. But she kind of looks you guys over.
who owns that property?
No one.
No,
It's been abandoned.
And how has no one come to take it over? Who's protecting it?
Well, one would assume it would be the Red Brands, but no one's really bothered to go look. It's been abandoned for years.
Ghosts.
But she looks you guys over once more. Well, it looks like you guys can handle yourself, so I'll tell you what. How about, say, 100 gold pieces to go and investigate? Alright? If the rest of the townspeople won't put forth any coin perhaps I will. What is this?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
That's bad.
Yeah.
What would incentivize you to do that? If you haven't even been a target.
Well, if I'm not a target yet, it's only a matter of time, don't you think? It's only been 6 months.
I'm going to tell you this, and I need you to listen.
Oh, she's...
I will give you 3 days
Why were
to
you
come
clean
clean.
for this chick?
But after the 3 days, if I find out that you have any connection to them,
Is it because of the
you will
miners?
suffer.
Okay.
3 days.
I rolled
Don't know why
a
you
20
don't
on my
know.
insight check onto her talking about the manor.
Natural 20?
No, modified.
About the manor?
Yeah.
You get the impression that she knows more, but you don't think she's being deceitful. You just think that she's kind of maybe withholding
Something.
something. But this is kind of the beginning of your talk, so maybe she just hasn't gotten to it yet, but you know that she has more to say.
She has more to say other than it's abandoned.
Yeah. This is a woman you've been
Yeah.
here to...
Hey, ho ho, you minor shit has got to go.
So I'm trying to come up with like a peaceful solution to get them to stop.
trespassing. Because basically what the miners are doing is they're just coming out. They're getting they're making their claims for the areas and going out, and they're basically just, tearing up sacred lands. Hasn't been much of an issue in the past because up until recently, the woodland creatures were enough to kind of keep the miners from really setting up, because there would be like I don't know the names of monsters quite yet, but there would be, some, like a bear or
Right.
or band of goblins or something that would keep them from really establishing. But now they're arming themselves back in Phandelver, making the claim and coming out, and they're just tearing shit up. And you know what I mean? Like, and then there is one other druid in this area that you've met before, but you guys prefer to live separately. And even he came to you and was like, "This is the problem. We need to do something about it." And then it was your idea to be like, "Well, I'm going to go in and see if I can come up with a peaceful solution
to keep these people from tearing up our sacred lands before I have to kick some ass. Which you drew to peaceful people, so you don't want, you know what I mean?
Last resort.
Yep.
Okay.
So, and from what you've heard, this is the person to talk to who's in charge of that.
Okay. So she's the one who gives the people who come to her the
Yeah.
right, I guess, to
Yeah,
mine
yep.
in certain places.
Yep.
Do they have to like pay her for those things, or like how do they?
Basically, yes. And then they come back and, you know, they don't pay up front, but they agree to pay a portion of their fines.
Oh.
So, but you don't, your character doesn't necessarily know that. You just know that she's the one who takes care of the deals.
Right.
So
The
she's
one who allows it all to happen.
Yeah. She's the one who you would assume to be in control of who would go out. She kind of looks at you guys, and you're probably still growling, right? She focuses on you for a moment, and she's like, perhaps I haven't been extremely forthcoming. All right.
Why not?
Well, I didn't want to just offer my gold to anyone. All right, but the offer stands. Spell it out. 100 gold pieces to each of you. If you go, explore. The ruins are the proposed location of the Red Brand's hideout. Eliminate their leader, who we know, or I know, to be named Glassstaff. Bring me any correspondence found in the leader's quarters, and I shall reward you further.
With what?
More gold.
How much?
Depends on what you
Who's to
think.
say I don't eat you right now and take your gold?
I think I kind of do.
Yeah, I kind of have to side with her
I
on
need
this
this, I need this
one.
lady. Can you not?
Intimidate.
If we go, we can go eat and then we can jack up.
It's called intimidate.
No, listen. We can jack up the price of whatever we find.
Are you saying this out loud?
I really wish you wouldn't.
I am not saying this out loud.
And she's like, well, obviously, I prefer be not the result of violence. And she puts her hand on her hill one more time, instinctively. And she says, besides, it looks like the elf over here has something she'd like to say as well. She turns to you. I'm putting you on the spot.
We all turn to you.
You're very uncomfortable right now.
Yes.
Visibly. That was her insight.
So, I am here to discuss any peaceful solution we might have at keeping miners from destroying my sacred lands.
Sacred lands. What sacred lands?
The ones you're tearing apart.
Surely you don't mean me.
I need her right now.
Here, can you move over just a little bit? You're just like,
Oh.
there we go. That's better.
I will eat her right now.
No, that's unnecessary.
Well, are you saying they're going out and just... Well, we don't have an arrangement with the Druid Circle. Is that what you're here for?
Yes. But you should ask.
I was under the impression that the Druid Circle... The Druid Circle?
Druid Circle.
Druid Circle!
Jew Circle.
The Jew Circle.
The Druid Circle.
Wow. We were all thinking it.
That the
Everyone but Becca
Druid
was
Circle
thinking it.
has all been but eliminated.
Phandelver has died out. I don't need that.
Sure you do.
No.
It'll help your Sean Connery accent.
Oh, it will.
If he comes back.
Holding you to that.
Note here. I had heard the druids died out. Save for one. I don't know his name. If it is in here, I don't know. Rydoth. You know him.
That's the guy.
That's it, dude. You guys are the only two druids in this area. From the backstory you gave me. What sort of arrangement are you thinking? Surely you don't mean to eat into our profits here. I hope not.
Am I supposed to like try and bargain something with her, or
Just
Do whatever you want.
Just ask what you want.
Like, you can do whatever you want. Well, you can attempt to do whatever you want.
How would you approach this? This is something you really want done, but
hey, lady, listen. Could you not?
go ahead and do you have what is it? Is there
What if we strike a deal with her?
Yeah, if you're listening to her, you can tell
You want her to stop fucking with your shit. You want this mana shit.
Hey.
How about we scratch your back, you keep my 100, you quit fucking with her shit. I mean, I don't have to bring you anything I find.
I also don't need you.
I suppose that would work. Alright. Deal. In exchange for your help with them.
Maybe I'm eating you.
Yes.
Say it.
And not easy. She gives you a... I would agree to hold a monthly council with you and Rydoth to discuss any infringements on your lands.
Does that work for you? Does that make you happy? Perfect.
Alright, deal. She holds out her hand.
You'll keep it for now.
She rolls her eyes.
Now what time is it?
It's she's like, now, if you'll excuse me, if there's nothing else, I must close up shop. It's nice.
It was pretty late.
Yeah.
It was the sun. The sun has just set. It's probably
Sun's down.
yeah.
Some think we go back retire for the night, and in the morning we head over to. Yeah. I was almost gonna call it Philander.
Better invested than not, dwarf.
Before I turn away and look at her, by the way, this counts as the first day.
This counts as what?
The first day of the 3.
Oh, I forget. Like, we were talking about something as you. What was the deal that you made?
3 days, she can fess up. If I find out afterwards that she is intertwined with this group, I kill her. I make her suffer horrendously.
Joe's gonna teach another young boy how to fillet. Only this time cold, full-grown woman.
Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
Back
Back
to
to
the
the inn?
I think we go back to the inn,
Back to the
Up
inn
until
for
the
now?
morning, yes.
rest up for the night, and then
Gather things, sharpen our swords.
Swords.
Also, remember that she did say that the ruffians hang out at the Sleeping Giant.
The what?
The Sleeping Giant,
which is another.
I just want to burn that motherfucker down.
What is a tap house?
The tap house?
I feel like it's early enough in the morning I could just burn it to the ground.
You know, it's not too late. Maybe we should go to this tap house.
We can hit the tap house on the way home.
Maybe. Where
It's
is
like,
it?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, then.
Tap house?
Yeah.
Alright.
wait.
Why are we waiting?
I kind of want to do the tap house. Yeah, fuck it. We don't need
It's gonna be
It's
at
only
tap
8:30
house
at
in the
night.
morning.
Well,
It's not required to drink there.
well, shut your condescending ass up.
Bring drinks to road drinks.
Oh,
Okay, so you guys are heading to the Sleeping Giant.
yes.
Okay. You guys head down the road. I forgot what map looks like there. It's pretty new there. Right on the other side of Mine of Exchange.
Basically, yeah. It's straight across from
And-
the manor.
oh yeah, on the way to the manor.
Yeah.
So this is actually on the way if you guys want to.
Yeah, we're going.
Okay.
The bloodlust.
I killed some shit, son. Kill some shit, little boy. Dead.
Okay. You guys, as you guys approach the Sleeping Giant, this thing, hole in the wall bar. It's a shack that's been added to that has it's definitely not up to code. Nobody gives a shit because there's a whole bunch of barrels and kegs sitting outside, and then of course you have 5 of you. Okay. There are 8 red brands, red cloaked people sitting outside, red scarves. Sitting outside, they're kind of like singing chants and talking loudly. You notice that no townsfolk are near here whatsoever. And you get the impression they don't want to be near here. But they're outside there. They're chanting. They're like rolling dice on tables and whatnot. The place is pretty dilapidated, and yeah, they as you approach.
How many are there?
8.
8 of them. They're hanging around outside the tap house. They all have the same grimy red cloaks on. Many of them are clearly intoxicated, but unless they put their hands on their weapons as you guys approach.
Hello there, gents.
One of them calls out, "Ah, you there? What do you want?"
I'll look down at him. Just here to say hello. I heard this was a tap house, after all.
Ah, this is our tap house.
Is my money not good enough for you?
In fact, no, there is none. No here.
Buddy. You're talking to my friend all wrong.
How many people are in this bar?
You're not in there yet.
Oh,
They're outside. They stopped you.
Okay. How many people are outside?
We're outside in the alley.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We're just here to have a good time and have a drink.
Yes.
Let's move
Why so rude?
Let's have some fun.
What are you doing, Ron?
What are you talking about?
What you doing? I heard a roll.
You just jumped my
I
roll.
heard the sweet sound of dice.
It was a 19.
Oh, was
First
it?
off. What I'm doing.
Okay. Well, as you're deciding, he said, "This is our tavern, and this is our town."
You know what? I'm gonna go with intimidating again. 19 plus 4.
He sways
As
forward.
I step forward. It's your place.
He stumbles forward and actually falls into your chest, but he quickly gets back and It's like, ah! What?
And before he has a chance to say what, it's knife.
Oh, shit.
No.
Is it your place?
No.
I want to say that's pretty surprising, so...
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was going to say, the book doesn't call for it to be a surprise encounter because you're both staring at each other, but, yeah, okay. Go ahead and make your roll.
Meantime,
Does a 15 hit him?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
No need to do damage if you... This is kind of a... The rest of you see the dragon. Don't worry about the damage, dude. Unless you just want to rub it in my face.
he wants to rub it in her face.
No.
Damage.
Jesus. Okay. So, this guy is just about to say some more shit. And Ron takes a knife from the side and slams it so hard into the guy's chin that the guy lifts up in the air briefly before coming back down with a gurgle and a spit. And he's sitting there kind of like trying to grasp whatever, kind of like straining, and then the rest of the people just go ape shit. This is what we call rolling for initiative, right? So what you do...
Damn, this is brutal. I was going to start yelling insults at him and just...
I got a 13.
A 13? Alright. Just a second here. Everyone has their people.
D20.
Their people. Is there a black marker on there, you guys? Okay.
So, with my keg of ale.
I know I'm on the right one. Like lifting up. I got two little guys. One's coming loud like this, one's that one. The one is
Why?
Here's Joe.
honestly, yeah.
Nice.
Compared to my guy. And
Oh, what? You're what? 8?
Yeah, like
8 something?
8 foot 5 inches.
So you're technically a large creature, right?
Medium.
Medium.
Yeah.
Really?
No, seriously, like
Well,
dragon and yeah, we're considered mediums. It's ridiculous.
That makes no sense.
It doesn't.
I thought anything above 8 foot was considered large. I know nothing.
10 foot is considered large.
pretty sure I'm not. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, it's a good thing I only have 7 pieces here because one of them's dead.
Oh, thank Christ.
The gnome is technically me, so I'll be up front.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we're all up front.
Oh shit, I didn't think about finding that.
I know. Jerk.
Oh, is your guys dead now? Just kill
No,
them.
just disappeared.
Okay,
Okay,
so
I tried to get him to yell and yell and yell.
this guy's dead. The other ones are all kind of scattered around here, hanging out,
Watching their friend die.
pretty much.
Wait, which one's that? This one's that?
Oh, he's just gone. I don't have one.
Okay.
So let's just
Here you go. He's dead.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because, have a knife. You said knife. I went with the great sword.
Wait, you stabbed him with your sword?
I don't have a knife.
Wait, you said knife?
I never said knife.
Well,
What did you say?
I said sword.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you say anything?
He did.
Oh.
I said sword.
I thought he
I swear I
said
heard
stand.
knife.
I
No,
said
no,
sword.
he said he pulled. I thought he said knife too, but I may have heard.
No,
wrong,
I
guess.
said sword.
Okay.
Ouch. Okay, yeah, you split his skull in two. And
Well,
you just...
here's what I want.
What do you want? You
How
can
do
have
you
a
want
knife.
No.
Just for shits and
It's
giggles.
gonna hang on my sword.
Okay.
Hey guys, they can come in and
Here's
drink
my
at the bar.
head. Here's my hand. Here's head and body.
that was empty.
Alright. Alright, Mr. Morbid. Did everybody roll initiative?
Yes.
Very poorly.
Ron, can you help me with first? Alright.
Plus 2 to whatever you roll.
So,
So 10.
alright. Tansy, what'd you roll?
14.
Torin. sorry, Thorin.
13.
They're good.
5.
Sal.
19.
Thorin.
10.
Okay, so Sal, you go first. Actually, with this, actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll for these guys.
Are you doing that in a group or are you
Oh,
doing
hi.
that?
I'm gonna do 2 and 4 and 4.
You mean 3 and 4?
Yes. Salroth, you have a human attached to your sword.
So,
What would you like to do?
so it's
Now is when you want to look at your spells, or you were able to attack with your sword as well. So
it's mostly kind of an intimidate move, but I want to look at this guy while I'm taking his head off of my sword.
Okay, we'll count that as a free action, I suppose.
Well, I feel like, yeah, he's going to be shooting himself while I'm charging at him.
Okay, make an intimidate roll and then do your charge.
Okay, so intimidate is 20.
Natural?
No.
Okay. I just need to know if it's a critical hit or failure or success.
Intimidate is 20.
Okay.
And then attack. 18. 22.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what charge does exactly. If you're actually doing an actual charge, right?
Well, I mean, he's close enough.
I know there's mechanics for a charge. I believe if you're going to knock into them, I believe they have to make a...
No, I'm just attacking.
Oh, you're just running
the closest guy, yeah.
Okay.
I was looking at him in the eye while I pulled his buddy's head off of my sword.
Yeah.
And I hit.
Yes. Your intimidate will affect his rolling.
Well, he's probably dead, so...
Probably.
12 damage.
12? Describe what you're doing.
As I am pulling his friend's head off of my greatsword, I am charging.
Did you just grab it?
Yeah,
He did
I'm
use one as a puppet line sign.
I did. I pulled it off, dropped it, as I'm stepping on his friend, using his friend's body to propel me forward at this fellow right here,
Poor unfortunate soul.
and coming down with my greatsword on his face.
Your sword strikes true and hits him from, what is this, the clavicle?
Mm-hmm.
Through his chest. Again, not quite going through. The second time this has happened to you, you're disappointed. But your sword is lodged in him right now. Go ahead and flip that dude over.
From his clavicle to his chest.
Yep. And now, there's 4. Let's see here. These 4 right here. By the way, the tavern steps. It's all flat land right here, so everybody can see everybody. The 2 on the steps begin loading crossbow bolts. The 2 on the bottom rush towards the Dragonborn. First one. Does a 13 hit you?
Oh no.
No? Okay.
KC is 14.
Okay. First one misses you. He takes a broadsword and takes a swipe at you, but he just misses you completely. The second one, right behind his friend, the guy deviates a little bit. The guy
Oh, so, wait, no. So what I heard is they're lining up. That's what I heard.
those two out front.
Yep, they're lining up.
They're coming in.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Wow.
No, that's fine.
Breath weapon.
Shut the fuck up.
You can't change it now. That's what he's doing.
The second one takes a swipe at you with his sword. Nope.
They're lining up.
They both swing. You like pretty easily just go.
as I'm trying to dislodge my sword from this guy.
Yep. Tansy, go.
Oh.
Good luck, dude.
It's like, I should be killing people.
Who? Nobody's taking damage except for the bad guy.
I really got to say more unfortunate time.
You just wait.
About 2 seconds.
I guess. What is my
Boom! Ooh, I'm getting more mad at the moment.
All of them are cursing profusely right now.
Because his friends are dead?
Well, they just weren't expecting it. They were expecting to be the aggressors, not for someone.
They're sitting in the alley getting drunk.
They're not used to people standing up for themselves.
Hey, me scared of this. You got red eye.
These guys.
You can't see
These
his...
guys right here.
Yeah, right there.
You can't see his bleeding.
Should wear my white pants.
Guess I'll take out my crossbow and try to.
I'll pull out my gun.
This one on the side.
That one? Okay.
There's something special about the green base.
That's just one that... I can use it to distinguish, but not... What'd you...
24.
What?
24. You hit. What damage? Sound like a crossbow bolt whizzes by you on the right.
The wrong way.
15. Oh my god. All three of those guys are...
Plus 3, 7.
7 damage. The guy right there, he takes the crossbow bolt in the left shoulder right now. He screams out a little bit, but he reels back around. Thorin, your turn.
Alright. Not sure how this works. But I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh, he's a warlock.
Blast.
Totally know.
This guy.
That guy?
As soon as you see Eldritch Blast, I wonder what class
You guys don't really even know what a warlock is. You probably would.
I would.
You probably would too.
I don't know what's going on.
Just like, more magic shit.
17 plus 5. Okay. That would be a D10. Which would be not that.
Yeah.
Be that. It's only 3, but I think it sends them flying.
Does it?
I think so.
If you click on it, it will.
Beam of crackling energy streaks toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against it. Blah blah blah. The spell creates one more. Blah 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 blah. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
Just does damage.
Okay, how much?
I only rolled 3.
3?
Okay, it's one of the crossbow guys.
Which one?
This one.
Alright, turn him slightly so I remember. You guys see this crackling beam of magic illuminate the area. I remember it's dark out right now. Not so dark you can't see, but this bright beam fly past you guys and hit one of the people up top. I assume it's probably
I give you the annoying stuff looks.
Okay. Torin, what would you like to do then?
Okay, so
What you have a movement speed that dictates how far you can move in one action.
I think each square is like 5 feet.
Yeah. Should get on the very top.
You have 35.
okay.
Is your movement.
So you can roll 6 space. You can move 6 spaces.
Each one of these little squares is 5.
5 feet.
Okay. So I can move 6 of those.
Yep.
You can move. You can have a free action, and then your attacks.
Oh, by the way, I didn't need to.
You did it. Okay.
What's free action?
Like if you're like unsheathing a weapon, or if you're saying something to somebody, or you're grabbing something from your pouch or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
It doesn't count as your turn to do it. It just means you do it during your turn.
Okay. So you said Ice Knife was the one that like hits somebody and explodes
Yeah.
to everyone around, but like it also counts for them.
Yes, but depending on where you hit, it only goes out so far. Did you look up your spell?
I think that was.
I was one that didn't have a card for it for some reason.
Right, I have a little bit different one.
It's really fucking dumb. Druid spell cards for 5th edition don't have the Druid spells. At least the ones that are on.
I don't know how we got back to the one page. I accidentally clicked back and now it's gone.
Oh. Anybody else have the spells pulled up? Ice Knife, I think was called, right?
See. Listen to range. Oh, range of 60 feet.
Yep. Okay.
And a 5-foot radius of effect.
Okay. So what's the damage? Once it hits, it explodes and
It basically do damage to one square in all directions.
Okay.
Where that person is.
Alright.
Okay.
So Haley, you can.
And it looks like it's actually a
So ideally, I would probably want to aim for like.
Aim for a group that hit as many people as possible.
Right, so like the 3 that are right in front of
Yeah,
him.
if you hit the one in the middle, you'll hit the other ones around it without hitting one of our people, one of your people.
Okay.
So you use Ice Knife?
Yes.
Okay. What you do is roll 20-sided dice plus your ranged spell modifier, which I believe yours is +4. Can you guys look at her sheet?
Hey,
To me, it
Ron,
looks
you're
is
close.
that a dex save? Isn't it just a dex save? It
They
doesn't roll.
do dex
They
save.
roll. Right, but it doesn't roll for attack. She
Yeah,
should have a
doesn't say that she rolls
spell.
for attack.
Oh no?
She should have a spell, what is it called?
Spell save?
Yeah. I don't know
So it's
where.
probably versus.
If you're gonna hand me your sheet, maybe. Super spell burst, but.
We're all learning.
So you kind of do figure out how to
Would
do
it
the
be on a
same.
different paper?
Oh yeah, here, your list of spells there.
Your saves are going to be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your, well, for me it's charisma, but for you it's going to be whatever your spellcasting ability is.
So you roll a d20 plus 4. That's what you got.
So whatever I get on here +4.
Plus 4. That determines whether or not it hits where you want it to hit.
Okay.
So go ahead.
So do I have to move or am I close enough right now?
You should. 60 feet.
You are plenty ahead.
Okay.
And 20.
Okay, so 7 plus 4, 11.
11. That's a miss.
There should be a save DC, I think. Don't know where it was on her sheet.
So how do I know
It's
what I have
eight
to roll to hit?
Plus your proficiency bonus.
Spell
Plus whatever your spellcasting ability is.
Oh, you know what?
So just
No, she's right. There's a save, but then it's +4 to damage. Your spell attack bonus.
so she doesn't have to roll anything.
No, they just have to roll a save against it.
Yeah, so it says here that on a hit, the target takes 1d10 pierce damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage. So the first target, I think she actually has to hit.
Oh.
So I think there is actually, she has to roll
But then
something.
there's a hit or miss.
But
right?
anything in that area of effect would still take the additional damage.
Alright, so let me roll a dexterity save for 3 people. Natural 1.
Damn.
The name of the group chat now makes sense. I was like, what is that? For an acronym?
Fucking Christ.
Wow.
Man.
Okay,
Look at me die.
What?
I think she has to roll a dex to hit. So it's dex plus her modifier.
I rolled three ones. No joke.
Let's just say she hit. That's a pretty shit roll.
Yeah.
You rolled 2d6 now.
Yep.
You really rolled 3 ones?
Just like worse
Yeah,
than roll
I
me.
did.
Twice.
Okay, 2 and 5.
7.
7?
Yep.
7 to 3 of them. One of them was injured. The one that has the crossbow bolt, I think that one right there.
Mm-mm.
He,
Yeah.
no.
I shot this guy.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So the 3 out front haven't been hit yet.
I can see. Yeah.
7 damage to each of them? Okay. So you guys see this, this blinding blue flash. Like just right past you. And then you hear the sound of shards of glass exploding. And the area kind of illuminates in a translucent blue color. And the 3 guys right in front of you, Salra, they wince in pain as it appears they're being stabbed from several directions. They are still standing, but they are,
For now.
yes, they are now bleeding as the shards of ice just pass through their body.
Better cauterize those wounds.
It is now their go.
Yeah.
The 3. So I got the two on top and the one there. Let's see here. One that got shot with the crossbow bolt. Ooh. He makes a dash towards Tansy. Is that Tansy over there?
The one in front is
Is that
Thorin, but it's just tiny.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he runs towards you, Joe. You roll 19 to hit.
That is.
It's okay. 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Marking that down.
He has a long sword and he kind of thrusts at you, and it doesn't really pierce your flesh, but it
Sure does tickle.
yeah, it does tickle. The 2 on the top. First one rolls a 7. That doesn't hit anybody here.
Oh no.
And the second one up top, who got hit with the Eldritch Blast, he has his crossbow ready. He aims it and aims back towards Tansy. Actually, not on this. Tansy. Does 12 hit you? No. Crossbow bolt flies past you. And now we are back to. Oh, no, they're good.
I yell horrible words at somebody. This guy up here was already been hit.
So, bards have this ability. What's it called?
It's called Vicious Mockery.
They make fun of somebody and someone takes damage.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So, pause for a second. So when you roll an ERS, like if it hit, what number are you looking at?
Your armor class, your AC. Should
Oh,
be
right
on
here.
the front
Okay,
page.
the big shield.
I have to roll over it to hit you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I think if you roll, is it hit if you roll?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think so.
I can't remember which way
I'm pretty sure.
I think it's DM's discretion.
it was. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean,
Depending on the situation.
personally, I think if you roll it or below, you should.
Okay.
But it's up to you. Critical Role does it if it's below it. Which
I'm sorry, that's all of my
Critical Role
references.
so.
Whatever.
I'm sorry, Matt Mercer.
It's not like I don't have 5 episodes on my podcast list right now.
And that's like all I watch. But whatever.
Get ready to roll.
Really? What does it save? Save versus weirdness.
I'm not sure what he's doing. I'm just
I
saying what I'm
looked
gonna
something
do.
up real quick because I can't remember something.
At least you gotta save 4 times.
So I'm gonna yell back at this guy.
I do just shot a crossbow bolt at Tansy.
Yo.
Okay. What are you yelling at him, Drew?
Tell him he should take off his rags. He's a terrible shot. He's an embarrassment to his game.
Alright.
He should probably just kill himself.
Oh,
I gotta be right!
Oh. Oh, about that.
It's only 1 damage.
1 damage? Okay. He looks very uncomfortable, but he's okay. Brings us back to the top. Sal.
Okay, so Dragon Breath. It's a 15-foot cone, so that hits all 4 of these motherfuckers.
Okay.
But it's a dex save, so you have to roll over 13 to win.
So for
So
all of them, or each one separately?
each one separately.
Okay. So, we got
So let's go with the first guy on the ground.
4.
4. Okay, he takes 5 damage.
5 damage.
The guy on the ground that I had pulled my sword out of.
He's still alive.
He's in the line of path.
That was the one that you cut.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's gone.
All right, he's dead. Next guy.
2.
He takes 3. 7 damage.
7 damage. Did he get hit before?
Yes,
No.
shard.
He did. Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Oh, so he's taking 14. Yep. He's dead.
He's dead. Next guy.
He's like. Next one. 2. What the fuck is going on?
I think you bought very good dice.
7 damage.
7. Yep. He's gone.
He's gone.
Yep. They all take 7 from Haley's.
Last guy.
9.
He takes 6 damage.
Yep. He's dead too.
So everybody watches this line of men
Fire there.
burst into fucking flames.
The air is filled with the sounds of screaming, burning people.
And the smell of
And the
burning
smell
flesh.
of burning people. And thank you, Sal. Let's go to.
I am the law.
And those 4 are dead, so that moves on to Tansy. What are you gonna do, Tansy?
As you watch this monstrosity happen in front of you again.
She's been terribly affected by
It's
Cheers, turtles right before yours.
It's happened quite a bit where they watch me just mutilate people.
Can I move
I wouldn't say execute, I would say mutilate.
in range to send a bolt to that first guy there?
What's the range?
Spitting fire.
I think you're good.
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah.
Mm, 15?
Hits. Roll damage.
Wait, where are you going?
Image.
Yeah, which one? One of the steps?
Yeah, that first guy. Like, that way.
Oh yeah, gotcha. You hit our Eldritch Blast, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, works some mojo on these dice.
Is that right? 10.
10? Oh yeah, he's down. Crossbow bolt hits him square in the chest. He cries out in pain and doubles over right onto the deck. You got what, 2 left?
Yep.
That brings us to Thorin.
I am going to pull out my weapon that I can't pronounce.
I know, I had no idea what that was. What is it?
What is it? It is a Yakwa. Yakwa?
If you can't say it, you can't use it.
Bullshit. Anyway, it's basically about 3 foot long,
Mm-hmm.
and it's basically a handle with a spear tip on it.
Oh, nice.
I
Okay.
have 2 of them, one of each. And I am going to greet this guy that ran in.
This dude is trying to run away.
15 plus 5 would be 20.
Yeah.
Okay. And that would be 1d8 plus 3. 6.
6? He hasn't been hit before.
I don't think so.
Okay. You skewer him in the side just as he's trying to like. He like realizes the error of his ways, and he's like trying to backpedal so you don't get as much of it in, but you connect. He's like, and then he keeps trying to pull off. Do you get a second attack? Since you're reloading.
Oh, no. No, tax per action 1.
Okay. That brings us to Torin. What you going to do?
So he's still alive.
Yeah, you've got 2 left. One on steps, and then one in front of Thorn.
So I don't have to use a spell, right?
Nope.
No.
Oh, I'm pretty far back.
You don't have to do anything.
If you get to here, we were pretty much any of these.
Did I give you a crossbow? Or a longbow, didn't I? I think it's called an elf, so I think you know your traditional.
Yeah.
I gave you a bow.
What's your move?
You don't have a weapon pull out, so you can pull one out.
No sense.
No, mine's 25.
I think mine's 25. I'm half as tall as you are. You're a big, slow, lumbering bastard. I gotta like by 10 feet. Not much to be proud of.
What's
Sorry.
What's frostbite again? That's just.
You'd have to look it up.
Do not have.
I was expecting the cards to have them in it. It's unfortunate. If anybody can look up frostbite for a druid. I believe it gives people a disadvantage in attack rolls, but it also does cold damage too.
So between that or like pulling out my longbow, what has like better chances of doing more?
Should tell you right on the sheet.
Yeah.
Well,
Look
look
at
at the spell.
yeah, you want to look at your spells right now. To show what damage it does.
I mean, how close you have to be.
One creature that you see within range.
Frostbite I think says 60 feet.
Oh,
Okay. So you're good.
Must make a Constitution throw. A failed save. The target takes 1d6 cold damage. And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
So what disadvantage means is I would have to roll twice, and I would have to take the lower of 2 rolls, and then make an attack if I have disadvantage. So what you would use that for is if you were fighting. These guys are going down pretty quickly, so you're probably better off using the bow. I think it would do more damage. But if you guys were fighting some of these beavers, if you use that, that makes it so that they have a harder time hitting someone on their next turn. So,
Yeah.
so I'll probably use the bow.
So we'll.
You give them chills and they'll have time.
Free action to draw your bow.
Right, so draw the bow.
Okay, now you roll your ranged attack, which I think is just
Should just
20
be
D20
plus
plus
your
your
dex.
dexterity bonus. What is that plus saving next to your dexterity? 2. So D20 plus 2. That's what you roll to hit.
Okay.
16.
You hit. Which one are you hitting?
The one right in front of it is that thorn.
Yep.
So closest to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll your damage with the bow.
Which is
This is.
Should pick a D8.
for the longbow.
Yep.
So you get 1d8.
So that I
Well,
rolled.
that's a 10. This one.
Just
roll
show you
this
plus
twice.
to it. Plus to damage.
Or no, I rolled once.
It's that plus your dex mod.
Okay, so
Plus
plus
2.
2.
Okay, so it's whatever this is.
Yep.
It's 2. 7.
Oh yeah. Thorin, you're just pull your meat crab, whatever.
You're Mediterranean
You
kebab.
pull it out, and the guy's like, "Oh, thank the Lords!" And throws the turn around, and he gets shot through the rib cage with a long arrow, and crumbles to the ground. There is one left. He turns, and he runs inside the tavern.
You want to light it on fire now?
Should we?
Whose turn is it?
Should we keep one of them alive though? Because we still have to.
There's only one alive, and he is inside
Well,
there.
there could be more.
There's the stairs. He went inside the
Right.
We don't
stairs.
know if there's more inside or not.
Yeah.
And you
I
also,
can assume there are though.
a little bit of divine intervention here. You also want to be careful because there's still in a town full of people who might be inside here. They might be. You
That's fair.
would assume probably not, but you never know. And you have,
If they're inside the game,
Yeah,
Maybe
you know
we
what?
have the hostages.
if they're inside the game bar, they're in the game. So.
Agreed.
It's
It's collateral damage, and if they're there, it's on them.
No.
Guilt by association.
Yeah, I guess.
What if they
stole?
stole? Okay,
Lawful
no
goodness
one.
says we can't burn it
Well,
down.
they assume that they kidnapped.
in there.
Too bold. What if they keep him for more?
Fine.
I would feel it would be safe to assume that's in the manner.
Yep. So for the sake
I'm not saying burn it. I'm not saying.
You
guys are just like arguing in the streets.
I'm not saying burn it down. Law forbid he says
Grandma's
burn
bringing
it
their
down.
kids home.
So we know
I'm not saying burn it down.
By the way, before we take another quick break here, just to set the scene, you have burning corpses in the street, and you guys are sitting there arguing. Should we burn it down? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but these people might hate it.
Okay, they're arguing. I'm running.
We're a sleeping giant, yeah?
God damn it. And we're back.
All right.
Hello.
So as Thorin goes racing inside or towards the inside of the tavern, the tap house, to chase after the remaining red brand, you guys, once the adrenaline from battle calms down, you guys realize that a crowd is starting to form around you.
How big is this crowd?
Between
Yeah, we need our bard.
between 20 and 30 people.
We need our bard to calm that shit down.
Folks.
They come, like a lot of them are like pretty happy about it actually.
Okay.
Are you here?
Set up, please.
Are you here to fight?
Because you've seen what we can do, right?
Folks, are you here to fight?
What is this, Fight Club?
I might suggest, if you're not,
This is your first night here. You have to fight.
you get the fuck out because can't say you're gonna be safe.
Shit's about to get real.
Yeah, no, they're you guys have
Bargain.
Bargain. You guys hear a loud crack as the Goliath smashes through the door that had just swung back from the guy leaving.
And that's Johnny playing us off, so if you're not gonna fight, you might want to get the fuck gone.
Get out of the way.
Johnny's in hell. He like touching it.
No, actually, like they're coming up to you guys, like trying to shake your hands and whatnot. Like,
Not the time!
they're like, this is so great. You know, nobody's ever stood up to these guys. It's about time somebody in this town did something about the red brands.
22 for a performance check of me being a dick and telling everyone to get the fuck out of here and pulling out weapons. I could just do Intimidate, but my Intimidate's not as popular as that. So I'm going to use it as a play piece here.
Okay. You gonna bang the drums? Like,
Oh no.
Get the fuck out!
Oh no, I'm not banging the drum. I'm pulling out the
A very convincing speech.
the great axe and
20.
now
Yell
doing
at
my speech again of, if you're not here to fight, you need to leave because you will die.
And Holly's.
And then I motion to the burning bodies in the streets and the men with arrows sticking out of them.
Yeah.
And the dude over here who's hacked to shit from a greatsword.
And
then I point to this guy and then go running towards the
You're
building.
surrounded by people. I assume you probably just let out a bestial roar.
Yeah, at a 20, I'm like, we're gonna liberate your fucking town!
You guys hear a very like a sound come from him that you don't normally hear. Like, he goes full dragon. Smoke is puffing out his nose as he's yelling at these people, and they finally get the hint, and they're like, all right. They kind of back up to the edge of the road there, but they're still there. But they back away. It's kind of like, you know,
A police court.
exactly. And yeah. So you guys heard the loud crack. What are you doing?
I already said I pulled my axe. I'm running
Well,
towards the door.
he fucking destroyed the fucking door, so we're heading in.
Right where the door used to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Tansy.
I'm just gonna run to the bottom of the steps, and that's as far as I'm going.
Right up front.
Trying
There you
to
go,
look
baby.
into the door. Wait, that's been broken a little bit.
There you go.
This is all very
New to you?
yes. This is not the first. You're an elf. You're old, but this isn't. You live a life of solitude. And not only were you in
Balls to the wall.
Yeah, not only were you in civilization for one of the first times in a long, long time, human civilization, I should say, clarify. But the sheer brutality of those around you towards all of this.
Oh, this is tame.
It's kind of giving you let's just put it this way, it's giving you an impression of the people you're with.
This is tame.
Thorin, you shoulder through the door as it's swinging back from the guy going through, and it cracks and flies off its hinges. And you go in, and your eyes adjust briefly as you're met. No?
I see perfectly in darkness.
No darkness. I'm saying brighter. I didn't hear none of those out there. So it's
Oh, it's brighter?
well, it's inside.
Oh,
Yeah. So well lit, but the all you see is a like a hunchbacked bartender in the corner. What?
We hit each other.
A hunchback bartender in the corner. And then you see the guy that you were chasing running and stumbling over stools and tables.
Can I throw my thing at him?
Sure.
Okay.
Is this a throwing weapon?
Could be.
You have one chance before he makes it to the door. On the other side.
So I gotta get back to my character.
Is anybody else following in the building?
Of course.
Okay.
Not yet.
Are we all taking pot shots at this guy? 'Cause
Joe made it in first week before you guys decided to follow him. You heard the crack, and that's when you did it. Because you talked to the townspeople. What's that?
15?
15 total? I'm going to say, yeah, go ahead. Roll your damage. It's just the bartender
right now,
dude. But you don't know. He does.
Okay, so that little space, the rectangle that guy's in, that's where we are right now?
You were just going through the door. As Joe, Joe took off after this guy well before you guys did.
we did the intimidate and get the people away, and Joe just went right into the
It only took you guys a couple seconds, but it was enough for this dude to make it through towards the back.
But it's that little rectangle, that's where he is right now.
Yeah, he's very agile. He's about to go through the door, but Joe hit him. He threw his dagger.
Are we both inside?
Yes.
Yeah. He's trying to go to a back door.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's another one of those swing doors.
I hit him and I did 7 damage.
7 damage? Okay. It sticks in his upper shoulder, and he lets out a yelp, but he stumbles through the door, and the door swings.
I follow.
Okay. You guys enter the room. You guys see a well-lit room. Those of you who don't have... Those of you... Wait.
Can I think he should have to make some kind of athletics check if he's going to try to run through the door after getting hit in the shoulder.
He more like crawl through. He was at the door when Joe hit him, so... And it's just a swing door.
Still, stay on his feet.
Oh.
Because he's moving quickly, and he was just... Let's say you're running away from me, right? And I push you in the back. You are 9 times out of 10 going to fall flat on your face.
How do you
I accept your case. I don't trust my rolling because I want him to make it. Oh, he does. Okay.
Here's the thing. I think you can do whatever you want when you roll. You just have to make the dice noise.
No.
It just makes me feel better to make you make the dice noise.
That's okay. So you guys, he more gets hit but falls through, and you're down one dagger right now as it's stuck in him. The rest of you enter into the tavern, and again you see a hunchbacked bartender off in the corner, like scared out of his mind right now, not wearing any red. And then you see a whole bunch of stools, like the place is a mess. Like the red brands just don't give a shit.
I grab him.
Okay.
We walk over to the bartender.
Okay.
Where's he going?
Joe's already... You know, you're talking about the dude? He's like, I don't know. I don't know.
I punch the wall by him, and it's... Where's he going?
Where the red brands go, I don't know. Joe, you're already taking off to the door.
Thir 13? Just a second, sorry. 13 on an insight check.
Insight? He's telling the truth. From what you can tell.
Has that guy actually gone through the doors yet?
Yep.
Oh.
Joe's exchanged with him. Joe is basically like a round ahead of you guys right now.
Yeah.
So, you heard, just as you guys were entering was when Joe threw a dagger at him and followed him through the back door.
So, let's go.
Oh, I did this all wrong. I blame myself.
Well, let's say I was chasing after them.
Yep.
16 to grapple this guy.
You just entered as he was leaving, so you'd have to run outside and then catch up with him.
Okay.
But you could probably do...
Right.
You can chase out.
What do you want us to roll for that?
To grapple?
To
get this guy. I don't think you'd be... So what happened here is that as we were doing our exchange here, as he was going through the back door, you guys were just coming in.
Right.
So by the time you guys enter, he's already left. You're just seeing him leave.
You can actually give chase, because what's happened is Joe gave chase right away, whereas you guys did the intimidation thing outside. And you stopped to talk to the bartender. Are you not? Are you just going to go through the door?
No, I'm going to go through the door and chase after him.
Okay. Then you make it out now, and I'll get it to you guys because you guys are in the same area.
So we're going to be both outside.
Yes. Where's the map?
Yep.
Right in front of you.
You guys do your diplomacy.
Okay, perfect.
I've done my diplomacy.
Okay. So right now, you guys, this is Stone Giant Inn. No, Sleeping Giant. Sorry. You guys entered through the road here, and you're heading out back. There's a small wooded area here, and then the road leads up to a Tristan. Just to give you some visual. You three remaining, Tansy, Thurgood, and Torment. A bunch of teenagers in this place. What are you guys doing? You guys saw the Dragonborn briefly as he slammed through the doors in the back. Thurgood stops to talk to the bartender. He's punching the wall and making angry noises at him all over like.
I have to do the head around the building to the back.
How do you want to do that? Do you want to go back out the way you came, or do you want to go through the back door?
Well, because we're not inside though, right? Like you're not inside.
You're both inside.
Oh, are we?
Did you guys fall?
No, they are not.
No.
That right there, that's the tavern.
You guys are still back.
Probably I don't. But you have right at the bottom of the
Yeah, I
stairs.
remember I had the same
probably
way the steps.
would've-
I just assumed. So.
Like once I realized that I didn't see anybody immediately, I probably would have crept in slowly.
Peeking in.
And then I probably also would have gone up to the barkeep and asked him how he's all right.
Okay. So Becca's inside the room now. Haley, what do you want to do?
Kind of a cut back.
Are you following?
Where'd they go?
I don't know. Because Joe's knocked the door off the hinges.
Oh, you know this.
So I can see that the other resident guy like went through the back door.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, can I have a round?
Like party clown.
And if you're sprinting, you can't do anything but sprint. I believe you can probably move double your move.
If you take,
I'm not going to count the squares too much because as long as you're in the same area, because you're not in combat, I don't really. But yeah, you're an elf. You're used to moving through difficult terrain and forests and everything like that. Right behind there is like a thicket, like some woods. So you make your way around there, no problem. You make your way around the corner, and you see off in the distance, probably. If you kept sprinting, you could catch up to them in a little bit here. But you see Thorn and the Red Brand take off. You probably see Salroth first. And then you look up further ahead, and then you see those two disappear into the woods. So you can see them. Back inside. You're doing what now?
I was asking him if he was alright.
Is that it? Aside from me having to change my pants, I think I'm okay. Can I get you a drink?
how many of them were in here?
Head towards the door, back door.
I don't know, about 7 or 8. It's usually how it is here at night.
Is that including the ones outside or no?
Well, yeah, most of them hang out outside. They come inside for drinks and then they go outside. So
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
What?
No one else was in here?
That's me. It doesn't impress me at all.
Not when you make that eyebrow.
Alright. That was a bad one.
You guys tells. Alright. Anything else you guys decide?
My insight. You should do an insight roll.
I should. Oh.
Yeah, because mine's really bad.
He looks over and says,
Yeah, poor
Tansy, is this bitch lying?
Oh, Tansy. Good cow.
What did he say? What did he say? What is this bitch talking about? What you talking about with us? This is on the radio. Shoot.
Yeah, I rolled a 9, so that's. I'm like, oh, tell the truth.
No, it's good. It's fine.
20?
20? Natural? Or,
No.
Okay. Alright. You, from what you can tell, this guy appears to be genuine. It seems, doing a quick character assessment, it seems like he really doesn't do much other than just keep his head down low and make sure that they don't fucking pound his
That's what
skull.
sucks about this town. Like,
Yeah, this guy doesn't know anything. Let's go.
yeah,
Alright.
no, that's what sucks about this town. Like, everybody's fucking just like, the red assholes.
I pat him on the head like a child. We'll be back.
Pay attention.
Yeah.
That's out.
That's the fucking bullies do whatever they want.
You guys head out the door, and as soon as you head out the door, you see Torin sprinting very swiftly. The way elves run is probably very intriguing to you guys. Yeah. like almost gliding through.
Yeah.
She's like skiing.
Yeah.
She's so majestic. All right, Thorin.
You have this dwarf and little bulldog.
Oh, you just killed the elf.
Bro.
Before I break your heart.
We're just gonna watch.
Yeah, it's
Usually what they do. Just in time.
We're not good helpers.
Feeding our kitty questions again.
Step into a slim jim.
Sentience.
Oh, before I do that thing, and that
Well,
thing.
you don't have to do that thing. You just need to pass it that way.
But you can if you want.
I always have to catch it on the rebound.
Yeah.
Don't judge me! Oh, goddamn it, Ron! Have another beer.
Thorin, you would have no issue catching up to this guy.
What?
He has had
He's
3
already
shots
taken
to fight a
Yeah.
ball.
If you guys still want to play, I need to.
So anyway, it's red bastards
Yeah,
running.
if I didn't do this thing.
You guys win.
Well, this is on Joe now.
I am going to
What's the aqua shit that you
off of it. I am going to cast command,
Okay.
and I am going to shout, "Fall!"
Fall.
Shit your pants! Stop!
Nick's not here.
Cease.
Once they cease.
Cease.
Yeah.
All right.
Piss.
the guy.
Leave a trail for the elf.
AC of 12
AC of 12.
for wisdom. They have to roll a saving throw against 12 using their wisdom.
Dip it in there
You roll
anyway.
under or over, right?
They have to roll under.
Okay. He makes a roll an 8.
Wait.
No, he has
No,
to
he has to roll over.
Okay.
Yes, yes, roll over.
Nope.
Sorry.
It's a good thing I'm using these dice because shit was the ones I used last time. But anyway, yeah, he pauses for a second, and you think it's working, then he just takes off again. However, like you are able to catch him. Well, since you used that, no, probably. But
Wait, so he didn't?
he rolled an. Oh no, you're right. He rolled an 8, so you failed.
Yes.
Okay, that's right. I thought it was. Never mind. Okay, so it was cease. Okay. both you, everybody else watching this guy run, he's running, he's booking it. He's like, he's like going like this or whatever. Then all of a sudden you just see him just stop. And he stands straight.
I take my other dagger to his throat.
Like from behind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he's still just standing there.
Bend over and touch your toes.
I'm pretty sure he can still speak, right?
Yeah.
So, he's like, don't kill me.
All depends on how you play your cards at this point.
I have information.
Of course you do. And I want that information. We want that information.
Well, good.
And you want your life. So we have a bargain.
Yes.
I pull out the other dagger.
Oh,
I don't want you running away with this again.
He bends down. You catch up.
Just like
And a couple seconds later, you pull up.
And being the brutal asshole that I am, I see what he's doing. And I'm like, yeah.
I just imagine you going on all fours and going.
Let's have fun with this.
Becca, you see this guy. He, after Joe pulls his dagger out, you see him just kind of buckle over on all fours, and he's like clutching his shoulder right now. What are you doing?
You have a very short time here to provide us all of the information that we want, or you bleed out.
And he's sitting there just kind of crying in pain now. He's like, ugh.
He's crying.
The pain, just helps me, and I'll give you everything you want to know.
This is awful good
Just don't want to die.
It would be better if you told us what you know now.
No, hey. You should cauterize his wound.
I will. After he tells us.
He kind of just goes like this, and he turns, and he lays down on his back.
Are the rest of them at the manor?
What's that?
Are the rest of them at the manor?
Beneath the
How many?
Sitting here, like flaming up the dagger. Making a nice red and hot so I can cauterize the wounds.
Around 20.
And who needs them?
Glasta.
Okay. And the woman at the exchange?
Who?
What's her name?
Helia.
Does she have any connection to this group?
No.
Why do you leave her alone?
We never had reason to go there.
That's all I care to know. Anyone else?
I'm good.
Everybody's good? Done. Hot dagger to the heart. We got all the information, right?
I was like, this is what cauterize means, right?
Well,
I thought that's what you wanted me to do.
the lawful good in me did say cauterize. He just misunderstood
What
the
is
way.
your line, by the way?
There's no one.
Like,
Well, there is.
I look at the dragon going.
Actually, he's a bad guy, so.
That is certainly one way to stop the bleeding.
It's more like.
You're more like lawful evil.
It's definitely neutral evil.
It's a means to an end. He's
Nobody said not to kill him. Literally nobody said, and I'm kind of an idiot.
This twinges you a bit. Tansy. And you were able to heal, by the way. I didn't have any memory.
We got the information, right?
Oh,
You have
I do remember you saying that when I was thinking.
Then I'm good.
Remember how we have always, I'm not sure if this has been a good addition, but how we have always handled magic is that
Red Hot Poker 2.
all the spells that you know, you can use out of combat with enough time to prepare to use them. I mean, not excessively, it's kind of our discretion, our mind's discretion, but you're able to use whatever spells that you have on that list with enough preparation, you can do that. But the ones that are marked or what you have prepared that you can use on the fly, meaning in combat. You know what I mean? Because you're not going to have, you're honestly probably not going to have time to sit down and prepare a spell
in the middle of
combat.
battle, yeah.
So that's how we treat it. So make sure you look through your spells, and if anything looks interesting or useful, look it up on your phone. Go to that D&D Beyond, and there's a little icon on the top right, like recommend you, and then there's spells, and then you can switch for druid spells.
Okay.
And you can look them that way. So go ahead and pull that up when you can, just so you have it. So yeah, you guys are all kind of a little bit horrified right now as Selroth's red hot dagger.
Nobody said not to.
I promised that I wouldn't kill it, but I didn't promise anyone else wouldn't. So I am clean this.
But I never said I wouldn't kill him.
And so you are clean this. There's nothing to worry about here. We know that there's 20 now in the manor underneath, and we know the name of the leader of the group.
Where did you know?
And I no longer have to harm that lady at the exchange.
So what do you guys want to do with this information?
So just go to...
It is now probably, what, maybe 11 o'clock?
So they're all giving
Holy
shit
Is this the
face.
same day?
Yeah, same day.
They're giving shit face.
Remember, you guys, shit.
Yeah, we kind of went balls to the wall.
It would probably be like maybe
We rampaged this shit.
it may be a little after 9, realistically, because you guys got to the sleeping giant at around 8:30.
Yeah.
Okay, then they're all
So
starting to
maybe
shit face.
maybe 20 minutes has gone by. It all happened.
God. Like, no, fuck this, let's go.
We should have asked the guy if it was like passwords or traps.
Yeah, we didn't. You
Too
didn't.
late, though.
The dwarf actually has a point. Perhaps the next time you should remember that.
This is why we need a necromancer.
I refuse to work with a necromancer.
Necromancer?
Perhaps we should search the tap room to see if there's anything there, or to see if the barkeep knows anything.
He knows nothing.
No.
But have you applied the proper
Just-
investigation methods to ensure
Yes.
that
He's the barkeep.
I could tear off his
Head.
And trust me,
Yeah.
when he shoots, he doesn't know anything.
That's how torture works, right?
Yeah, we could bring his family in and kill them one at a time, right? Jesus.
We really should play an evil campaign.
Oh, no, that'd
Oh.
get it.
Oh, yeah.
How do you do that?
Yes, queen.
Becca's gonna be playing like... She's
shadow.
gonna be playing like...
No,
Do you
I
really
mean,
want to do that?
it'll be Becca as a paladin
Come back
escorting
in.
a bunch of criminals to a jail.
But she'll have to kill us.
Exactly, but she'll have to use you as a means for survival to
Yeah.
throw at you.
As we're all chaotic evil.
Future games.
Yeah.
Here's Becca,
Alright.
So,
neutral evil.
And
what's the plan, guys? What do you guys want to do?
Well, now...
It is getting late. You guys are a little bit amped up, but you've never been to this manor before. It's dark out. Pretty sure all of you can see in the dark.
I know I can, actually.
I can...
Before we do approach this matter, is there anything that we need from these people? Or are we just here to kill them?
We need to take Glassstaff alive if we can.
Is that the lead?
Yeah.
So just burning the place down and smoking them out is probably not the best idea.
No, smoking them out wouldn't be a terrible idea. I mean, we'll just kill them as they come out.
Assuming that they don't have an escape way.
How many escapers are there?
We also need to find these letters.
Should have found that out. All you guys know is that
There's 20 people in the basement.
approximately.
Well, let's fucking go.
The thing is,
That's it?
using other information you guys know. Nobody's been able to, not very many people have tried, to be honest, but nobody knows the actual location. It's just rumored to be below the manor. But this guy confirmed that it's below the manor. But
Okay, but there's only 20 dudes.
and you don't even
Leroy Jenkins!
know if this dude can count, so.
I think the dragon wanted to start running.
I did.
Did you?
I said Leroy Jenkins and started running.
Do you know where you're going?
No.
Manor.
No.
Where's the manor?
No. Does he know?
Where are we?
You should roll to find out if you know.
Where are
No.
No.
Let's not do that.
You just took off from the end of the woods.
I
By the way,
before he runs, I stop.
It actually, like, didn't
And here-
he have a map?
Yes.
Not to, like, totally.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna go.
Oh, wait, no. Someone else bought a map too.
I don't think
I think
so.
so.
Pretty sure that I
Don't
was.
think we did.
Give me that map. Give me it.
Like 2 seconds ago.
Oh! Good try!
All right.
Okay, so
I'm gonna go in and ask the bartender where the manners.
I'm gonna go and buy a map.
wait a minute.
It's a little too late.
Yeah.
Eating.
No,
But
you want to? What bartender are you going to?
The one that we
Okay,
just intimidated.
You guys going back in there?
Yeah.
Yes, I will definitely go.
You guys go back in there, and as soon as you enter, there is a huge commotion coming from the entrance you guys came in through, not the one you went out, but
What do we see?
like
The front door.
The crowd is going.
Oh, they burned this place down.
What's that?
They burned this place down.
No. But you hear an unfamiliar voice out there trying to calm people down. Like it sounds like an official of some sort.
The bartender is still in.
I would say yes, but he's probably like trying to get out.
Okay, I look down at him.
What did you do?
What's that?
The manor, where was that? He hesitates, I slam my fist right next to him.
Okay. It's to the east of the road.
How far?
To
This far.
Up the road. Less than a mile.
Thank you. I had to front door.
Front door? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was already walking to the front door. I already talked to the barkeep.
Okay. You guys leave the building out the front. I'm not gonna flip the map over again. But you see a lot more of the townsfolk out there, and by this time the bodies they're kind of just like smoking at this point right now.
O.S.A.G.
But out in the middle is a short, fat man who has his arms raised up, and he's looking at the townsfolk, and he's like, good people, good people, good people. Nothing else to see here, all right? And then the
sheriff.
The people, when they see you guys come through the door again, there's a slight gasp as they think that someone else is coming out, and they recognize it's you guys, and then they all point towards you guys, and the little fat man turns around, and he's got his hands up, and he's like, you were the first one out,
No,
right?
he was.
Oh, you? You there. Come here.
You come here. I'm
I'll come out just behind him, overshadowing him. Just as the guy starts to approach if he does.
He gets flustered because he's like the authority here. But
You hold no power over me.
yeah, as you guys filter through the door, he looks up and he says, "Well, now you've gone and done it. The red brands were already intolerable, and now they're going to be downright psychotic. There's no telling what they'll do. I hope you're going to stick around long enough to clean up your mess and see this through."
Someone has to, you pussy, and then I just walk away.
No, I grab him by his throat, pick him up. Where are they?
The crowd gasps.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what did you say?
Where are they?
Yes, where they are. I called him a pussy and walked away.
He can't talk. No.
Yeah, the joke came up.
Finally drop him.
He stumbles down and he like scurries back towards like the people, and some people are trying to help him up, and they all kind of look at you a little bit like questioningly, like, "The fuck's going on? Like, this is weird." He's like, "We're not the enemy. Please don't."
Where are the red men?
I walk up and I give my hand out to help him up.
The townspeople are like holding him up like that, whatever. But he stands up, and if you're still holding his hand out, he goes to shake it reluctantly, but he does.
You and every other able-bodied man of this town are going to follow us now. And we will put an end to this. Or you are in cowards, boys.
You are guys. You're leading a Braveheart army right now. He's like, sir, look around at who you see here before you. Right? So we're nothing but miners and old folks.
Miners have strong arms.
It is true, but most able-bodied men are already out prospecting. There's a reason we haven't all banded together to get rid of the red brands.
Isn't he the law?
He's the town's master.
Isn't he the law?
Townskeeper. Whatever.
Are you the law?
No, technically Sildar is now. Remember?
He's the mayor.
Well, what are you then?
He's the elected official.
No, I'm asking him this.
Oh.
What are you?
I'm the elected official. Every 2 years.
So why do you show such cowardice?
Have you dealt with the red brands before?
I motion behind us.
He's like, no. Their reach goes much further than what you see in this town. Alright? And trust me, Phandelver has suffered enough with the people coming here to strike it rich and drain our resources. Alright? It's good for a bit of tourism, but this town is not like it once was.
Performance.
23. As he's talking to him. Okay.
I pull out my drum. Start putting a beat down. You've seen what but 5 of us can do. If you are able, come with. If you are cowards, go home. But do not stand in these streets a moment longer. No words. You're either coming or you're going. And then I turn, start heading off towards the manor.
I'm going to wipe off the blood off my daggers, or those spear things, on the short, fat guy. And then I turn and
I have done nothing.
I wasn't talking to you.
He looks utterly disgusted right now. And he turns away towards the townspeople, and he's like kind of muttering incoherently about the rudeness, and he can't believe that there's such people in this world exist, and blah blah blah.
I can hear you.
All out of the crowd of like 35 to 40 people, 2 remain as the crowd dissipates. One is a young boy, probably around 14, and what looks to be either his older brother or perhaps father.
Got drunk.
No. And the father, or the older of the 2 men, looks at you. So what's the plan?
they have weapons.
No.
Are there swords on the ground?
I was going to say, I'd point to the dead bodies and say,
If so, I'd pick up their weapons and I
How
hand
do
them
you
to
feel about blood?
Well, I'm a butcher, so no problem with me. And
That's not what I asked.
the boy here, he's my apprentice, so we're used to cutting through flesh.
it's okay. Just means you're good with the blade.
Alright, and listen. I wouldn't be putting our lives at risk for no fool's errand, but looks like you all are capable.
Take a drink!
Yeah, I did it on purpose. There's not been a
a single person that's come through this town in the past 6 months who has inspired us the way that you have. Alright? I can't promise that I'm willing to lose my boy over this. But if I'm going to do something about it, he's going to as well.
You show more courage than your elected official and your whole town combined. And I welcome you to our group.
What is your name, friend?
I knew you were going to ask that. Fuck.
Hello, fuck.
This is Fuck Junior.
What do you go by, boy? Shit?
Fuck Junior the second.
This is fucking shit. And they're gonna fuck shit up. Fucking sons butchers.
My name's Brian McGregor. And this here is my boy.
Brian McGregor.
Frank McGregor the second.
Fuck.
Lewis.
Lewis.
Lou.
Dragonborn.
Lou.
While
Fuck.
you're doing this, can I, since I just can't handle the way they interact with people,
Yeah.
can I go around to
tap
the
him on the shoulder
body,
when we're all
the
talking,
remains,
and I point down the road and I start running.
kind of in my head of
Following after you.
and also while I'm doing that kind of search to see if I find anything that may
You're looting the bodies?
maybe no, I'm looking for things that may be important.
That's called looting the bodies.
Helping us get into this manner.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Like any sort of like keys or something. Yeah, there we go.
What did I say
I'm
his name
also
was?
Lou.
thinking a prayer over them.
Okay. Write myself a note.
Bodies you created.
Oh, we're already down the road.
Let's see here, because Ron only scorched 4 of them, but there are other ones that are not. So you handed the 2. I would say there's two long swords you handed to Bran and his son. Becca, let's say you were able to find coin purses, and you have the red cloaks as well, and their weaponry, if it's of any interest. It's not really of interesting quality by any means, but no keys that you can see. But you do find some valuables like personal effects and
We should let him know what we're doing.
I'll leave that stuff there.
Yeah.
Him and I.
Really?
While they were talking.
Okay.
We're running.
I say
Don't
we should
worry.
take the cloaks,
While they're looting.
at least, right?
I think that sounds
Guys,
good.
you should take these cloaks, right? Keep it in.
Maybe. If they don't
Bran's like,
bust open the door before we get here.
I think it's kind of a smart idea. Perhaps we don't have to fight our way in, but it looks like your 2 large companions have a different idea of how to approach this.
Yeah.
I wish you guys would have waited, because I was going to cast disguise on you, so you looked like these idiots.
Yeah, I know.
Then you wouldn't have looked like a 7-foot-tall dragon and an 8-foot-tall monster. You would have looked like 5'11" red band fucks.
Bucket.
so
Yep.
you take the cloaks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there are 3 of those?
They're okay. So
Or
3.
we'd have to go back to the guy in the back.
Okay, no. You take the 2, give them to Bran and Lou,
Yep.
and I'll cast disguise on her, me, and Torin. I want to say
I was gonna
Thorin,
say,
and I know it's not right.
Really,
Can we do
really.
that?
I can do it on 3 creatures.
Oh.
And it lasts for an hour.
Bran is probably the only one who could pass like easily as a Red Brand, just because he's a run-of-the-mill human. You know, the Red Brands aren't specifically or exclusively human, but you've only encountered humans so far. So probably shouldn't have told that, but anyway.
That's okay. The 3 of us now look like Red Brand humans.
Okay.
And so does Bran, and his boy is hidden in the back, still in a red cloak, but he's,
Okay.
And we take off towards, well,
So you guys look like do you turn them into men or?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just a disguise spell, so it's.
Enjoy your penis, that's for now.
Mine's inverted.
Like a dog, right?
Yeah. It's inside my body.
And it stays until I decide to just it's not worth keeping up anymore.
Okay. All right. So you guys going to follow?
Yep.
Follow. Okay. So you two are running, right?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head to the east side of town, up the road. It takes you like you're just running or sprinting or
I'm keeping pace with him.
running. Okay. And it probably takes you realistically only about 5-6 minutes of running to get there. The rest of you are following close behind, but you're probably a good 2 minutes behind them. 3 minutes behind them. You head up a steep incline at the top, and the manor is there, and you're kind of well, you knew it was abandoned. It definitely looks like it. There are holes in the wood. There's a lot of brush that has overgrown most of the structure itself. There is a large front wooden door that is closed right now and has weeds and vines or whatever growing all across it right now. And all around it are trees, and then it's on top of a hill right now. And the trees are all on top of the hill, and if you look down, it's just a whole bunch of forest.
Just so you're aware, I'm looking for what it's called. Yeah, it's a devil's sight. So I can see normally in darkness both magical and non-magical for a distance of 120 feet.
Ooh. Okay.
So just so you're aware.
Okay. Well, as you're running, you saw that first, and then no signs of any activity as far as people. The door is closed. It looks like it has been for a while, but you guys would have to actually go and inspect anything to learn more.
Should we wait for the others, or should we go in? Should we wait for the others, or should we go in?
We're going.
Perhaps there's an entrance to the basement. We will do a circle of the perimeter and see if we can see an entrance to the basement.
The terrain is pretty rough. Like I said, the brushes, you would have to be, especially you two, are held back a lot by the brush. You can barrel your way through it, no problem, but moving quickly is not, it's difficult terrain.
Well, we're not trying to move quickly.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's not just as easy as just peering around and stuff. Like, push.
We're trying to be slow and deliberate.
The property grounds right now are, like I said, there's a bunch of overgrown bushes and weeds and whatnot. It's directly on top of the hill. So as you're walking around, you can see over, as the hill goes down, and it just leads into more woods and more undergrowth. You don't notice anything out of place, even with your magic vision there.
So no cellar basement?
Well, I mean, you're just on the outside right now, right?
Yeah, we're looking for like an extra
Like, like an entrance? No, you don't see it.
through the front door then.
Following.
Okay. You guys head back around to the front?
Did we see that there was a back door and a front door?
No.
Just the front door.
Yep. Like I said, there's not much of a flat property. It's directly on top of a hill. So basically, like
Guards.
Guards? No. No guards. No people. This is an abandoned building. It has been for years. You guys are just on the outside right now, too. So.
Have they caught up while we were doing the perimeter?
Yeah. You guys catch up. You walk up there. They're in the back somewhere.
I identify us.
You call out.
Oh, because we don't look like us, so I call out.
So do we see them coming?
You guys make your way back around front, right? Mm-hmm. You do. You guys see 3 or 5. No.
5.
4 red brains and a child.
As soon as I see them, I tap your shoulder and point, and I start charging at them.
You guys see them charge out towards you.
It's us, you idiots. You probably have the bloodlust.
Yeah, we got Mr. Barbarian.
He's not raging though, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good time.
Give me insight checks right now, both of you. As he calls out. If you fail, you still think they're enemies.
And where my insight is.
Should be wisdom.
it's wisdom.
17.
So you pass.
Oh, so I realized.
Yeah. Did you roll over your 14? Yeah. Did you make a check?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys both, just as you're about to, like, you raise up to whatever, smack the fuck out of Drew, and you realize you're like, no. Not today, Batman. Yeah.
Hook the daggers to my side.
Got you, Bart.
Fancy dress you have.
Yeah.
So what'd you find?
Nothing.
Bran is terrified right now, but he holds his arm out to his boy. Like, his first instinct was to shield his boy. He's like,
The only entrance is through the front that we found.
So is it locked?
We haven't tried.
I'm asking him. Just right at the front door. Is it locked?
oh, sorry. I was stepping into the Bran for a minute.
Sorry.
No, will you go up and try it?
I will go.
Wait. Does anybody have detect magic?
No.
Damn, she does, but he's not fucking here.
Or he could be here, you never know.
Don't toy with me, Joe.
I don't think I have detect magic, even if I wanted to.
I'm gonna stealthily walk up to the door and check it out.
Okay.
I do have detect magic.
If you really want to be stealth, give me a stealth check.
Can I use detect magic?
Yes.
I have
15.
I would like to use detect magic.
Oh, yeah, you're able to sneak up there, no problem.
Okay, so now go ahead and check it for traps.
Do you have that still?
I mean, I have investigation. Isn't that what you use to check for traps?
I don't think so. I think there's an actual.
There's an actual skill. It's like trap sense.
Yeah.
So you can't check for traps.
I mean, you can, but it's just you should. It's up to you technically.
I would say.
But you should be able to. It just
unless
means
unless your character would have previous experience with different kinds of traps, you would only be able to possibly be careful about triggering any trap. You know, like I don't think you would be able to recognize that. Oh, this is a spring-loaded something or other trap.
Okay. Then instead, are there any windows that you can peek through?
Yeah, but the glass is pretty clouded through. The remaining glasses, and you can kind of go through some broken spots, but the building's in rough shape, so.
I don't really want to try the door myself. Do any of you big guys want to do it?
I'm gonna walk up and just.
Well, I
punch
did.
the door.
No.
Solid oak.
Not
I mean,
exactly what I meant.
there's a loud crack, but
Yeah,
surprisingly,
so
even to you, it doesn't budge.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't even get a roll.
What's that?
That's front door.
Lou is tugging on, he kind of is tapping on his dad's shoulder. What did I say, he was 14?
Yeah.
Sounds right. He's like, Dad, why are they trying to go through the front door? Pip, Tolman's son, told me that Colleen Alderleaf's son, Carp, says he found a secret tunnel in the woods. He was going to see where it went, but he was almost caught by the red rats. Do you think that could be worth checking out? You guys hear this?
Smart ass fucking kid.
Do you know where the tunnel is, boy?
He kind of looks and snaps. I don't, sir, but Carp might.
He lists the cop.
Well, I assume he's probably in bed by now.
Oh, because that's all.
It's a young boy, younger than I.
Where is his bed?
I drop our
Maybe-
disguise. We should
I think we should maybe go
take
in the
the
morning.
night and go in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a reason not to?
No.
They could flee.
Where are they gonna flee to? They believe this is their
Okay. Would it make you feel better if you, myself, Sildar camped out by the house?
I have a better idea.
Being, we break into the house.
How about we burn the house down?
No.
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 Hear me out.
No.
Hear me out.
No.
Hear me out.
No.
We burn the house down.
Rod's like,
And we celebrate the victory as if we believe we have been successful in eliminating them. They
Oh,
will
you're not
be
talking
caught
about the
off
child's
guard.
house.
No, not the. I am not a monster.
You guys have
Totally not been acting like non-monsters.
but
he's like, you're not monsters.
First, again,
Find the term monster very offensive.
Keep your SJW out of my fantasy world.
He's the one that said you were not monsters.
anyway,
Oh my god.
again, focus here. Focus here.
Yeah,
Focus.
we're burning this motherfucker down. 19.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, I'm burning this shit down.
If there's a secret passage, we can always pretend we don't know about it.
are we gonna risk that like the whole
I'm setting
manor
the
might
house
collapse onto
on
their
fire with a 19. Yes.
Okay, you're doing it?
Yes.
Okay, as you guys are, he's explaining to the group, all of a sudden, Salvaron turns around and breathes a cone of fire at the front door. And like that, the entire estate is in flames right now. And the heat is very intense from how close you guys are to it. The building is old. The wood is rotted.
Y'all want to
So-
keep talking shit about it. I'm just gonna do it.
Alright, I guess
This
I might go
historic
off then.
building, the first building of Phandelver.
Congratulations, you just burnt down the Heckley and Hume houses.
Yeah.
Bran kind of, he blinks wildly. I can't believe that just happened.
Welcome to the team, Brandon.
Yeah.
Well, let's go back to the stone house and have a beer.
What?
Now what you do now?
You guys are the definition of murder hobos.
There's literally nothing we can do
I'll
now.
start walking down the road.
Okay.
Pretending
Y'all want me to
that,
set shit on fire. I'm gonna set shit on fire.
pretending that I think we've succeeded, but actually paying very close attention to the surroundings.
Okay. No, as you guys are walking down the incline, heading back towards town, no sign of any activity. You just hear the loud crackling of the wood behind you as
Burning
the,
house.
The structures collapsing one by one, room by room. It was a whole manor, so plenty of rooms there. So yeah, the area is pretty bright right now. It is about 10 o'clock or so.
Very pleased with yourself right now.
Haley, you are absolutely like, you
I
don't
very
know
much
what,
am.
you're like, there's a reason I spend time alone in the woods. Yeah. So yeah, you guys head back to the inn you were staying at, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
I asked the kid one more time where the other kid is.
In the morning.
Cart? He's at the Elderleaf's place.
No, don't tell him where it is. Not right now.
In the
This is
morning.
ludicrous.
It is important that we guard that home just in case anyone heard the child. I'm not saying that we wake up the people in the home, but we need to make sure we guard the home.
Hey, well, the Elderleaf farm is just south of here, just on the outskirts of town.
Perhaps we make camp there.
You're perfectly fine with that. Those of you who are looking forward to a soft bed probably aren't. We good with that?
If you would prefer to sleep on a bed, go, and I will go alone, and I will watch the house.
Well, if we're trying to give the appearance of victory that we think we've won, we should stay here and send.
Brand?
Yeah.
Well,
In lieu. And since you are an outdoorsy person, it seems appropriate that you would prefer the outdoors.
Well, I suppose if that's nothing worse that could happen, you know. Alright. Here we go.
Come back at first light, and we'll fill your belly, make it worth your while.
He takes a kind of long glance at the giant fire
Inferno.
the hill.
The towering inferno.
Yeah. The fire is actually starting to die down a little bit just because everything's being consumed.
It burns so fast.
Still going full blaze, but not as bright as it was before. However, people start coming out of their houses. As you guys are walking, okay, so you're sending Bran, Lou, and Torin
Yes.
to Oliver's farm.
Yes.
Okay. And you guys are going back to the inn.
Yeah. Kind of chilling.
Okay.
As the people are coming out of their homes, just going, it was heat lightning, craziest thing I've ever seen.
he's modest. We killed them.
You dumb bastard.
It's true.
They're dead. The red brand.
The red brand's
Burned
dead.
alive in the basement.
They're dead.
I think I'm gonna stay in the tent. I've decided.
And I will eat them all.
Word starts to spread as the people are out. Like the guy that you were talking to, he takes off and tells the next person, and they're going pretty soon. You know, the whole. It's still late, but people are like either just starting to go to bed, or you know they have been in bed only for a little bit, but they're slowly coming out, and people are actually knocking on doors and telling people, and you guys are going back to the inn. 3.
I guess so.
Tollander. I need the biggest beer you have.
Okay.
I go to bed.
You go to bed? Okay. Salra. Bed or drinks? Drinks in bed? Okay.
Don't drink.
Okay. You 4. Are you going with them? Okay. You guys head out to the Outlaws farm. Run-of-the-mill farm right now. Pretty quiet. There's some animals out in the yard right now, but they have a barn out back. And Bran goes up to the door, knocks on it, and you see him talking to a couple people. And then you see a young boy appear at the doorway. And then if you guys are standing there, Brandon comes back and he says, "Alright, Kark has agreed to lead us to where he thinks he found the answers. But his parents understand that they don't want him going out at night now. Alright, so if we can hold off till tomorrow." Alright. So, the night is spent. And here, how much further do you guys want to go? This is either a good stopping point before something major, or we work through that.
I'm good to go.
Good to go? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. There's murdering to happen. Okay.
Well, are you ready to pause?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and
Well,
take.
no, if you're gonna pause, when say it's a bunch of cigarettes. John knows nothing about this.
And we're back. Final push for the evening. So we left off with half the party going out to camp out at the Alderleaf's place, which is a family of halflings that own a farm in Phandelver, and the other half of the party going to back to the inn. God, I keep forgetting the names of these places.
Stonehill.
Stonehill. There you go.
No. Stonehill is the shitty inn.
No,
I thought.
the giant something is the shitty inn.
Oh, ignore me. Sorry.
Okay. So those of you at the inn, you guys are kind of met by a bit of fanfare if you spend any amount of time in the common room before heading to bed.
I walk right up to bed.
Right up to bed?
Just kind of push past people. Not like angrily, but just...
Okay, well, if you went right up to bed, they probably wouldn't have caught you.
Okay.
But, you know, they're probably going... People are gathering there to drink and celebrate and whatnot. Yeah. Sounds like Emma's trying to get snacks. Yeah, okay, so next day. Everybody wakes up. Those of you at the inn, what's your first plan?
Head to the farm.
Head to the farm? Okay, you're at the inn too, right? Okay. And those of you at the farm, you guys wake up and there are animals everywhere. You're at home.
Finally! Something I can relate to.
Just some goats, and they have one cow. And there's a couple chickens in the yard too. Nothing too crazy. After a while, the rest of the group shows up, and you guys have kind of a little circle of tents out in the near their barn, and just as you guys are approaching, the Alderleaf family comes out, and sure enough, there's Pip there, and he is led up to you guys, and Mr. Alderleaf looks at you guys, looks you kind of up and down. Now listen, if it weren't for Bran and Lou, I wouldn't be allowing this little bit of exchange, right? From what Pip has told me, he barely escaped with his life. With his life.
Things are like cats and multiple lives.
Those filthy red brands, they almost caught me boy. That would have been the last I saw of him. So, I trust that I can leave him in your capable hands.
You're welcome to come with us as well.
You can come too. Here comes the excuse from terrified father.
Shut Drew. Brian's an old friend of mine. He'll be okay. Just gonna hold you all responsible if he doesn't make it back.
If he doesn't make it back, we don't make it back.
Alright then. I've got work to attend to. Cow ain't gonna milk itself.
That's what she said.
Is it? Pip, God, what did a halfling child look like?
Like a Frodo. Child.
1 foot tall.
Child to child.
Child. Let's walk you fetus.
Oh, he's probably a little shorter than like.
Yeah, he'd be just
Yeah.
normal, just tiny.
Like a 2 foot tall child.
Pip is probably he's 8 or 9. So. He's a Alright, well, follow me. And he takes you off across the field, and towards the south side of the remains of the manor. The names are going to kill me. Trisandra, which is still smoldering now. Very smoky, but still smoldering. Sure enough, after probably about a half hour of Pip telling you stories that you really don't care about, he takes you over to probably the northwest side of Trisandra Manor. At the base of the hill, there is a group of bushes, and if you peel away two of the bushes, there is a cellar door at the base of the hill. Not at the base, probably a good 100 yards or so from the base of the hill. But the entities, just like I said, he's like, but, right about now is when they would have come out and snatched me, but don't see any sign of them.
We very well may have burned them alive yesterday.
Just as he says that. Just as he says that. An arrow whizzes by the entire group and sticks to the tree, just to the left of where you guys were standing looking at the cellar door. No initiative.
You're a shit shot!
I can't do it because I have to see them.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't look good.
It's not. It's a 7.
Tansy. 21, nice.
2?
Thorin.
Well, at least you don't have to take a shot.
Well, it should be 2 plus your initiative.
Dexterity, right?
What?
Your dexterity modifier. The plus that's after.
You should have like a plus 2.
Oh,
You should have 4.
4. Okay, Thorin, did you get 10?
10.
Third?
7.
Sal.
21.
And Thorin, you got 4? Ouch.
Yeah, seriously.
No, you don't.
No, keep those dice.
That's good.
Yeah.
No.
That's good for us, though.
You keep the dice.
That's the 4th one.
It's fun to have a little challenge, though.
No, this is a challenge.
No, it's not.
It's a challenge to see how I can keep my wits about me. It's gonna go downhill real quick.
No. Seriously, that, if you...
Nope. Probably take another drink right now.
Seriously, that die not
It's not
fail.
needed you.
If you rolled another one, because
Did
those
you roll a 1?
are ridiculous.
I am switching dice.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's fucking
Get rid of it.
6.
Drink, bitch.
What do you want?
The dice aside.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Feeling better by the minute, actually.
Nice.
Yeah,
No.
drink it,
There's so
motherfucker.
many ones. Like, why did you not win the Powerball?
Yes, bad luck, not good luck.
And numbers are hard.
Except the number.
Okay, thank you.
Really?
Alright.
It's weighted, so it only rolls one.
Oh.
Something.
So it's either 3 guys or 3 groups of guys.
No.
Or
Okay.
Forest.
Just as you guys turn to prepare yourself, you guys hear kind of several voices as groups start to approach you, seemingly out of the bushes. Probably a good 25 feet away from you. Go ahead and arrange yourselves on the board, please. We'll go ahead and keep everything right where it is. There are 5 of these orders.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. That's adorable.
Alright, so that's you.
You know what? Yeah, you position yourself first.
I only see 4.
Yeah.
There's one
right in front of you.
No, it's Solar.
You know what?
There's
I'll
some
go.
under that.
You know what? I'm good where I'm at right there. Yeah, right.
Yep. They're coming out. Go ahead and range yourselves, guys. The tunnel entrance.
No, don't. That was good.
I would have been right with Pip. So wherever Pip is, I would be right next to him.
You got a D4.
Is that Pip?
Well, we have the 2 kids and the adult too.
This is gonna be Braun.
Oh, Pip is gone.
Oh.
This is Braun and Blue.
Here's totally like throwing down in the bush.
Nope.
Yeah, they're
He's gone. Probably for the best for his dad would have kicked our asses.
the halflings are
They're fleet-footed little bastards.
yeah.
Bye, Carp.
Then I'm gonna dodge and hide in the bush.
That's me.
15.
Oh, much better.
I'll agree with that.
All right, so we have Tansy and Sal are tied. Can you guys give me a roll off real quick, just for this time?
10.
You need to roll your D20.
What did I heal last night? Sleeping.
It'd be a long
So
rest. So
Oh, did you hit?
I'm not sure.
Where's your stat modifier?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Then 13.
Did you
Which
have-
is what you just
What's
said.
your modifier?
3.
What's your modifier?
For what?
Initiative.
Your initiative modifier.
2.
He rolled higher.
Okay.
He rolled 11, you rolled 10.
Yes.
Joe, roll a long rest. Roll a d6. I'm just gonna cause a roll right now. I'm sure there's a. That's what you heal.
Fair.
Oh.
Without actual medical attention, it's just natural.
Don't you heal a hit dice?
Yeah.
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 So-
Okay. Go for it. I don't know the rules.
Oh.
I really need
What's
to
your
spend
class?
some time. Okay, so
It's supposed to say somewhere. I think.
It's probably a D8.
so Ron goes first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Fire blast right in front of me.
Shit.
1, 2. They're right in front of me.
Okay.
So
What do they do? That's a dexterity save, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
You also added what your
One.
Wait, which
modifier
one?
is. But
Let's,
you don't know what your hit dice
Oh.
number.
let's go with the one right in front of me first.
Mm-hmm.
2d8.
He failed.
Okay, so 6 and 8 damage for the one right in front of me.
He's on fire, but still.
Okay, what about the one right behind him?
He failed too.
Okay, so
Whoa.
It's back here somewhere.
So that is a 6
Okay.
plus
12. 12 damage.
Second guy is on fire, and he just kind of gives up on life,
Yeah.
literally. Do you have one more in range?
No.
No?
Nope, that was it.
That's fine.
The 2 right in front of me.
Okay, so number 2 is dead. Alright, then that brings us to Tansy.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna try to cross bolt the guy right in front of me.
Guy to the far.
Okay.
No.
No, miss. Bolt goes shooting off, and you just hear it off of a tree branch in the distance. Now it is the dude in front of Salroth's turn.
The guy on fire?
Actually, no.
No.
Sorry, no, wrong guy. This far back guy. he's going to move. He's going to move up to Salgroth since he's in front, and he has a spear, and he's going to reach out to stab Salgroth. Does a 12 hit you, Ron? I don't think so.
Oh, good God, no.
Damn. All right. Which brings us to the next dude. Right next to him. Oh, can you move this guy up to just to the right, or no, back right there? And the dude right behind the guy that you just moved through, he's going to reach over and try and take a slash at Salgroth as well.
That's too far away.
What?
He's too far away,
isn't he?
Well, if you gotta move first, then where do you want to move him to?
Probably right there.
Yeah. And I rolled a 1. My God. New dice.
We need a crit fumble deck now. Because those are the fun ones.
I'm taking baby shots, by the way.
I'd hope so. Jesus Christ. You'd be done.
Yeah. Alright, so he missed, obviously. And he fumbled, so I'm going to say as he's going through, he catches the arm of the dude in front of him. For 1 damage, but he's not hit yet. Okay, let's keep that in mind. Okay. Then that brings us to Thorin.
None of them have hit me, right?
No.
Correct.
Aren't correct. I will do Eldritch Blast.
Oh, gosh.
At the guy that got lit on fire.
He's like just starting to pat himself out right now.
Do I roll for that? +5 to hit, so I guess.
You rolled a hit.
No.
No? What'd you get? No, you missed. Another bright crackling bolt comes flying through the woods from Thorin and dissipates off in the distance. Which brings us to the third guy, which is this dude off to the left here. I should probably say who I'm hitting. He runs up to Thurgood. Can someone move up, please? Since you're right there.
Joel 1.
9.
That's a miss.
Then now it's Thurgood's turn.
Well, let's just exchange pleasantries.
He brings his sword up and he swipes and he miscalculates completely and it goes right over your head. He's used to fighting normal-sized people.
Aw, you poor bastard.
In fact, all you do is hunch your shoulder a little bit to avoid it.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah. It's only fire.
That's a hit.
What'd you hit? What'd you roll?
18 plus
Yeah.
2, 20.
The dude in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do your worst. What are you doing?
Just a battle axe.
Okay. I think it's the first time you've used your axe.
I think so.
I didn't even know you had one.
For 3 damage. No, 4 damage. Sorry.
And he hasn't been hit yet, so...
Or, no, 3. 3. Sorry.
3?
Yep.
Okay. Your axe, he steps backwards just enough, or he leans back just enough to where your axe rakes across his chest, but it doesn't connect very deep. He screams. That's about it. And that was Thurgood, so that brings us to Torin.
Okay.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go after the guy right in front of me.
Okay, you gonna move, or are you gonna use your sword, or are you gonna use the spell?
I think I'm gonna use my sword.
Okay, so go ahead and move up. And here's one thing to keep in mind when it comes to movement. When you're engaged with someone head on or like adjacent or whatever, you're okay. But if you try and move past them, then they get a chance to hit you as you move past because you're kind of leaving yourself.
If you try to disengage.
Yeah. So if you're trying to, keep
attack
in
of
mind.
opportunity.
Yeah, keep in mind when you're moving around the battlefield to make sure that you're not running past an enemy.
Oh.
Because if you do, and you're right next to them, then they get an attack of opportunity to hit you.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So yeah, I
Sword swing?
Yep.
Okay. Describe what you're doing.
Okay, so my free move, you draw my weapon.
Mm-hmm. Scimitar?
Yeah, my scimitar.
Long curved blade appears deftly in the elf's hands.
Mm-hmm. And then just a swift little swoop.
Diagonal slash right across. Go ahead and roll to hit. Roll I really need like an example of a character sheet in front of me to keep track of all this shit. But, you roll 20-sided dice plus your strength modifier, or would it be dexterity?
It depends on what the weapon
Depends
is.
on you're using your sword.
Yeah.
It's a
Strength.
scimitar. I'm not sure what.
Oh, so like
Most
ranged weapons would be dexterity.
Most
Yes.
So,
daggers.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So use.
Well, her sheet should tell her what her plus is. So she just has to roll D20 plus that plus,
Mm-hmm.
and then he has to get a buff to his AC.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, Haley, you hit.
Might not be on the first page.
Yeah. +4. So you get, because it's a finesse item,
Oh,
so it's
yeah,
uses
it's
dexterity. So you roll D20 +4 to hit. So what you do is you roll D20, add 4, and if it's over the AC of the guy you're hitting, then you hit him. If not, then you miss.
Okay.
Roll.
3. So then that's 7.
You missed. Okay. All right. That brings us back. Oh, no, that brings us to the one dude who rolled 1. He's not the one who died, that's funny. Haley, the one in front of you. You take a swing at him to slash. He backs out of the way, and he comes back at you with his sword. What's your AC?
Armor?
Yep.
13.
And he slashes towards you, and you duck out of the way as well. Brings us back to the top of the round, Sal. Woo!
Alright. Got 3 right in front of me. Are we going to do a fire breath again?
I need to remember not to do that.
Do it.
Congregate the enemy.
There's nothing said that I can't do it.
What's that?
Fire.
Once a day.
No, there's no thing saying that I can't do that multiple times within a round.
Let's double check.
Yeah, let's do that. I felt on a chance, so I can do it again.
Oh! Going for the big.
See you if I can. No, from what I've seen, it's like there's nothing saying that I can't. It's just multiple dex checks.
Traits. You can use your action to exhale destructive energy. Your draconic ancestry determines the size, shape, and damage. You're a red dragon, right?
Yep.
That's fire. Use breath weapon each creature. After you use your breath weapon, you can't use it again to complete a short or long rest. So you've used it once.
Alright.
So not until you rest it.
Use.
Don't act like you can't kill shit without it.
Okay, anybody on your sword?
Well, whoever's closest. They're all close.
Yeah.
They're all in range. They swarmed on you.
Let's go starting to the right. My
Your character's right.
Yep, character right. 16.
You hit.
For 5 damage. 5. Wait. 9.
I do believe he's been hit 4.
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
It would be this side. I think
Yep.
this one was lit on fire.
Oh yeah. You used your great sword.
Yep.
Okay. You have no problem. You slash across his entire chest again, and he cries out in pain as blood spurts on everybody in front of him, and he tumbles back into the weeds. Sweet blood. Tansy, surrounded by carnage, the lone healer, feels helpless to stop the massacre that happens everywhere she turns.
The party.
I'm gonna move back 10.
Back 10.
10
I'm a little too
feet.
Yeah.
So there.
Yeah. And then I'll just try bolting the guy in front of.
Okay.
Whose character is this?
Durgod!
Durgod.
Yeah, Thurgood's right in the middle of 2 squares right now.
What's up?
Thurgood's right in the middle of 2 squares. Which one are you on? The one to the left.
How about you
Yeah.
moved here?
Okay, that's fine.
Brown and blue.
18.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Drew.
I just realized we never put the.
You're right.
Did you just crit?
10.
No.
Oh.
So you did 10 damage to that guy.
Ooh, ouch. Yeah, he's gone. Boom. Arrow right in the chest. Tansy letting the bolt fly. Ooh. Ooh, ouch. Good job, buddy. So it wasn't a 1. Alright. So
No, to the. Right? Okay.
the dude right in front of Salvrod sidesteps towards Thurgood. He wants nothing to do with that, right?
So wait, what is he? This guy here?
Step.
What's he gonna
To
do?
the right. You're to the right. Yep.
Yep. Keep going.
So is he getting out of combat?
No.
No, he's
He's
trying.
moving to hit Thurgood.
He's disengaging from.
Is he moving away or is he staying within?
Within there.
So he's not gonna get an attack of opportunity?
He's not moving
Staying
away.
in
He's
the
just
melee.
just instead of standing in front of Salvrod, he's moving diagonal towards Thurgood.
Okay.
Since you're right there, buddy. 18.
Oh, yeah.
Finally. Finally hits. That hits. Okay. 3 damage.
Hey, that's a lot.
Not really. I have to start throwing some decent monsters at you guys. Okay. Now, since we skip over them, Bran actually rolled a 17 for his initiative, so I'm going to have him finally get into the fray here. Which one is he? I mean, he's the 27
He's the
guys.
bigger, yeah.
He's going to move. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And he's going
Should
to
have advantage too because he's flanking the other one. Because that guy's flanked.
Yeah.
So he should have advantage.
Because Torrance engaged with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that how that works?
Should be.
I think so.
Tower to the old game.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not? Okay. My shitty dice is my advantage roll. Or I guess
It doesn't matter either one. You just roll them both. Take the highest.
Yeah.
The only disadvantage is. So he with surprising skill, he comes around the side of Torrin, and he almost does kind of a baseball swing wind up, and slashes upwards across, trying to reach the red ring there. With a 15, he hits. And that dice sucks. For 7 damage.
Yeah, boy.
And the red ram screams as the sword slashes across the middle of his chest, and he spins around as blood spurts on you, and he falls over.
Get the bloodlust.
Grass.
Just kidding.
Shit.
There's one guy left.
Yeah, I don't think he's the one who the ship we had before. Thorin, your turn.
So I would get advantage on this guy since he's flanked on both
Shit
sides.
himself.
Sure.
Okay. What's 22 hit? Why do you do this? So +5, I'm gonna hit him with my spear-like thing. I'll probably, but I'm just trying to be nice. 19 hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And
He's been hit before, right?
Yeah, I hit him
and that would be 6 damage.
You hit him with 3, right?
Or no, I hit the guy that Tansy killed with 3.
Oh, that's right.
So this guy, I don't think this guy's been hit yet.
I don't think he has.
Okay, you stab him, and he cries out in pain, but he steps back, and your dagger comes out, and he kind of catches his breath, but he's still up.
Before the end of my turn, I'll yell, "Surrender now when you live."
No!
Huzzah!
Excelsior.
That was Thorin. Okay, now, Thurgood.
Since buddy boy there is flanked.
He definitely considers your proposal. But we'll see what Thurgood does.
15?
Yeah, you hit. What are you doing?
Hit him with my axe.
Alright.
For 1.
One.
Yeah.
There's no bonus.
Nope, my strength is 0.
Oh.
My strength's only 11.
And you did what, 6 damage?
I'm not made for
Yeah.
combat.
Okay. Your axe grazes his arm as he is just pulled away from his stabby stab, and he like screams and blood kind of pours out of his mouth, and he's like, "I surrender," and he drops to his knee, and as he does that, he kind of loses consciousness and falls over.
He was the last one, right?
Yeah.
Can I run up to him and use Spare the Die on him?
You've been waiting for this moment.
It's my time to shine!
And it's to an enemy, not any of you.
Like, he'll answer questions.
Yeah.
And
What do
it just stabilizes them, so
What is it called?
Spare the Dying.
Oh,
What is
It just stabilizes them so they're
he was
not.
at 1 hit point right now.
So he's
Oh,
actually
he's not.
dying.
Okay.
He just wanted
Well, I would say
Right.
no. Well, no. Who would have been
You have
next?
to be at.
These guys have.
Who
yeah,
was
yeah,
next on the
These
initiative?
guys
Who
have.
would have been next?
That was who just went Thurgood, so that would be Torin.
What?
What are we talking about?
Oh, he was asking who would have been next on the initiative.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So.
So I don't need to do that anyhow, because he's not at
well, he's
below 0.
he's surrendering. Haley, are you going to let him surrender, or are you going to put him out of his misery?
I do really need him.
That's a true murder whore.
Your bloodlust is rubbing off on the druid.
I mean,
guys.
I'm covered in it, so.
I imagine these people haven't been very respectful to the land either.
What's that?
I imagine these people haven't been very respectful to the land either.
You recognize the red cloaks, but it's honestly more of the miners that you encounter because they go further out into the territories, whereas the red brands are concentrated
Just
here.
in one round.
So. But yes, they litter, disrespect the trees.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill him.
You can kill them.
Sure.
You don't have to roll, it's just coup de grace.
What are you gonna do? What do you tell me?
How are you gonna kill him?
Tell me in detail how you want to kill this poor man who's surrendering.
If you
Don't put it in my brain like that.
No, don't think about that.
No,
Because I'm going to bite his off.
Well, where
No.
am I? You could just do nothing and it
No.
will die, you know.
honestly, think of your character, think of her motivations, and don't necessarily think about tactics because you're not really a tactician. So what would you do? Or what would your character do in this scenario? Is what you gotta think about.
Probably just do it.
Do it quickly. You look at him like a dying animal that you're like, I can't stand to watch him.
Yep. He is up and used to it.
I can't stand to watch him not die. Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? For visual's sake, you don't have to roll anything. You're just gonna use your sword.
Trap light. Yeah. Can I just like trap his head off? Would that be the quickest way?
Yes.
Okay.
So, as Tansy is like, she starts running up towards this guy. Torin.
YouTube.
There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. Just as our peaceful druid lops off the head of a surrendering prisoner. So, you guys see this? Blood spurts high in the air. The dude's body falls over. And Torin, I don't know. Are you upset over this?
What a vicious
I mean, I did it, so it can't be too bad.
Yeah.
I guess I'm
Well,
relieved
it
that now
does-
he's like out of misery.
It does kind of make sense. That's what you would do to a wounded animal in the woods.
I mean, we could have actually healed him.
Like, you mind
Oh, I was gonna say.
She's like, she could have stabilized him.
She could have cast healing on him.
I could have, but
Okay.
She's far removed.
But you don't know that.
Yeah, she's
So-
far removed from
I just met you
civilization.
guys.
Yeah,
That's okay.
She's living.
I mean,
Couldn't she actually heal him too?
Technically, yes.
I could have healed him.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have happened, but it didn't.
but it didn't.
Okay.
So let's move on.
Yep.
I just look at the little elf with disbelief, shake my head. Well, I didn't do it. I'm clean of this. And I proceed to walk towards the door.
You weren't gonna kill him.
No,
It
he
was your
surrendered.
turn.
I have kept my word. I have not killed anyone that surrendered.
It's just been
I
muddied then
just
because
have
of
to
all the
consider
other
people kill
actions.
Yeah. So,
That's always the same.
Let's see. So I try to open the door.
it opens no problem. What
I
is
was
it?
gonna say,
I was gonna say, I'm
and
gonna
it's
check-
locked.
Bodies to see if they have any sort
She's
of
gonna loot the
She's
bodies.
Becca, it's okay to say you can loot the bodies.
information. But
Yeah.
I'm not even taking anything if it's not relevant,
More red
including
cloaks.
gold. I mean,
Okay, more
I
red
don't
cloaks,
care
and
about
they're the same things you found in the other ones.
Okay.
No keys, no nothing like that. I'd say the most interesting thing you found was a pouch filled with the equivalent of like heroin. Like
You found
opiates.
some skooma.
skooma.
Yeah. That's probably the most out of place thing, but technically it could be medicinal. If you're
Yeah, it's medicinal skooma.
oh, leave it there.
My Khajiit needs it.
These moon sugars are for my back pain. I get terrible headaches.
Okay. So, you guys, anybody else doing anything for
I'm just going down.
Joe? Joe opens it's a small iron door that just opens off to the side, and from where you guys are standing right now with the bright sun in the morning right now, all you can see is darkness inside. Well, never mind. Fuck it.
What can I see in the darkness?
Yeah.
What can I
For
say?
120 feet.
For 130 feet.
Man.
Essentially, it goes like this. It's a like it almost looks like a cavern tunnel going down, and then it dips back up, so you can only see down there. Nothing right there. There are some torches that are banded to the wall using iron, but beyond that, no.
Are they lit?
No. Anything before you head in? No.
Are we gonna go with this whole like putting on the cloaks and disguising?
Not really.
Ask your group.
I wouldn't say it's really worth it anymore now. At this point. We're all covered in blood. I mean,
All right. So, you're actually entering somewhat of a dungeon. I need you guys' patience for a minute here.
God damn it. We have one man. Starting now.
They're all they actually good together.
Because they know I put the shit Wes is a real shit digger. I sure am. I should just get 2 of these.
You should just buy like a 60-inch LED TV.
I know,
And just lay it flat.
That's what they do. There's a guy on who has a Patreon account where if you become a patron of his, he gives you animated maps for those. I think you only have to do like $1, $2, $3 per map or something like that. But, oh god. Alright, what are you doing?
Okay.
Fall asleep, buddy?
Yep.
Alright. This is right here. Here's where you guys are entering. Right here. Thank you.
Mister, how many shots of fireball you had?
Yeah, exactly. You should be lucky that I'm even doing this right now. I'm even bothered. Yeah, there. These circles are barrels. These shitty circles.
What are your games?
You won't know yet.
What is that? Brian? What is this thing next to it?
What's that? There's a pool of water, a cistern.
Anything alive here?
Yeah, it's just
I'm gonna push him down the stairs. I'm gonna see the dungeon anyway.
The entrance opens onto a 5-foot wide landing, 15 feet above a cellar, a large cellar, with stone steps descending to the floor in 2 short flights. Another door stands beneath the stairs to the north. A large stone cistern occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels. Tiny man enters.
Deceptively tiny.
I'm just gonna put you guys in here. He's just up there. There we're at. Boy. Alright guys, you know what you want to do. You guys enter the room, that is what you see.
There's nothing alive.
Nothing alive.
I'm gonna go to the door directly closest,
The one to the technical north there.
and I'll see if it's locked.
It is.
Open it.
Open it.
And as I open it, I stand to the side just in case.
Alright. Joe, you open it, and I made a mistake. You open it, and there's another door 10 feet behind it.
Just like a hallway.
Yep.
Anything odd about the hallway?
Not really.
So I go down the hallway. Get to the door.
It's locked.
I try to bash it.
Try to bash it?
What's the door supposed to be locked this time?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just back up and we'll see the first door.
Okay.
That way you don't have to draw a hallway that might throw.
No. It's imaginary hallway.
Oh, okay. We'll just hit the first door.
Yeah.
Okay, I try to bash it.
Try to bash it in.
Or am I just going to all
You have to roll over a 25.
This could be possible.
It's possible.
Actually, it's not possible.
Not for me. I was just like,
Okay.
So I rolled, but I failed.
Okay. So what did you use to hit?
My
Body.
Myself.
just so I can describe it. You guys see the Goliath man, Thorn. He reels back and then throws his whole weight into his shoulder by the door, and then the door solidly
Laughs in his face.
pretty much.
Is it a wood door?
What's that?
Is it a wood door?
Yes, but you feel like there's something harder behind it. Yeah.
Like a false wall.
Yeah.
I mean, a real wall. It's false.
probably try that other door.
It's probably a good idea.
The other door? Through that? Okay.
I'm going to check what's
So
inside.
if we... Has anyone searched the room yet? Or you
No.
just... I'm going to search the room while he's throwing himself against the door.
Alright. So, making a racket. It's kind of echoing around in the room a little bit. Where are you going, Drew?
Where is he exactly? Which door did he go to?
He is right here.
I'll go back to the cistern and look around over there.
Okay. Can you give me an investigation roll?
Sure,
Actually,
sure can.
perception? Sorry.
Sure, same response. 12.
12?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The water looks pretty clean. The cistern itself looks fairly deep. But beyond that, you don't notice anything else.
Can I crack open a barrel?
A barrel?
Yeah.
Sure.
What do you want me to roll to do that?
Just
Probably have a cork in it, so you can probably just pull the cork.
do you want to actually smash it, or you just want to open
I
one?
just want to open one, see what's in them.
Nothing.
Just empty barrels.
You lost the dragon man.
Well, then I'm back here doing investigatory things.
Investigate.
I don't know what the real word is. It's
Investigating.
No, but there's a Y word at the end for it.
Investigatory.
Investigatory.
So while he's investigatory, I'm going to check the other door.
Which one? The next to the cistern?
The only other one.
Okay. And the rest of you guys are phoning into the room. All right. Haley, what do you want me to do?
So, right next to the cistern was that rectangle right there. So,
The one
That
where,
rectangle where Joe's at? This?
not the, no, like the little.
This?
Yeah.
That's the
it's
cistern.
a pool of water.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's what a cistern is. Yeah, it's
Is there flowing water or is it just standing water?
standing water. You can.
But it looks
What you would want to do is you would either want to do
Drink
an
it.
investigation roll to try and look for anything out of normal,
Ooh, you
a
think
perception roll to notice anything, or go specifically to a thing and say what you want to do to it.
Where's the adult and the child?
They're standing at the door entrance right now. They're kind of walking down. They're not in the room yet.
Okay. Well, I will go up to the cistern and explain the rules to me again, perception and...
Okay, so look at it this way. Investigation is you're looking for something specific.
Right, but then...
Perception is you're just kind of looking for something to stand out. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So if you're investigating, you're like, I'm looking for a hidden door, or I'm looking for a trap, or I'm looking for, something specific. Or if you know something's in this room, you're like, I'm looking for this specific thing. That's investigation. Perception is, I'm looking to see if anything stands out or if anything looks like I should mess with it. You know what I mean?
So I'll go up to the cistern and do a
Perception. Is that what you want to do? Or are you going to look for something specific? Perception? Okay. Is there a perception skill is listed on there, or is it just, I know it's wisdom? But
It's just wisdom.
okay.
Unless you put ranks into perception, it's just a wisdom.
Okay. Let me see your character sheet, but I'm pretty sure it's, you have passive wisdom. Okay, so you,
Well, it wouldn't be passive.
It wouldn't be passive. It would be, there should be under wisdom, there should be.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
but
you get a +4.
Same.
You get a +4 to perception check, so roll a d20 +4. You have to roll over the number that I have in my head, which I have.
It's behind your mic can.
What did you roll last time, Drew? You remember? I don't want to give her a different score.
I think I rolled like 12.
Okay.
Okay, so this +4.
Yes.
So what? That's 6.
That's
Yeah.
6.
Okay. So it's 10.
10. You don't notice anything different. You do. Nope, you don't.
Well,
You don't notice the
thanks.
same. Yeah. Same thing.
You don't
as Drew.
see shit.
The water looks surprisingly clean. It looks deep. But beyond that, you can't tell anything different. The Dragonborn is standing off to the side corner right now, just kind of observing the room. This isn't his forte. So, Tansy, what are you doing?
I would also be looking about the room to see if I see anything
Perception?
odd. Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Mm, 14.
14. Okay, where are you at? Where are you?
I probably would have gone like the middle area.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. You look over at the cistern, and you notice that there is a small thread that is going from the ceiling into the water.
I will.
Like you just catch glimpses of it as it kind of turns with the water, because those two have kind of disturbed it a bit.
Yeah, I would approach it and probably point and say, "Do you think that's just a spider web?" Asking Torn specifically, since I know she's.
Oh, well then. Fuck you too.
Well, I
You
know that she's nature.
After she points it out, you do notice that there is a small thread, and you're kind of kicking yourself for missing it, but it does not look like a spider web.
So now what do I want to do?
Well, she's asking you.
Oh. No, I don't think it's a spider web.
Do you think we should touch it?
I don't think you should do that.
You do notice that if the water's surface is disturbed at all, it does kind of move with the water a bit. Like it sways.
Like loosely or tight? Like
Tight.
so it's like probably attached to something at the bottom.
Maybe there's
What's
a
it holding?
trap door.
Well, let's start pulling the strand up.
Let the water out.
I pull the strand.
Enough of this pussyfooting around. Yeah. You pull the strand up, and after about 8 feet of you pulling it up, a satchel is attached to the end of this thread, and you pull it open. Do you want to pull it open?
Yes.
Okay.
Key.
Keep the door.
No. This satchel contains a potion of healing, 1 potion of invisibility, 50 gold pieces, and a clean set of ordinary travel clothing.
I'll take the 50 gold pieces.
I don't think you
They'll
will, sir.
satisfy the agreed upon payment.
I did not agree to pay you jack shit. You said
The,
visibility potion?
Yep. 1 invisibility potion.
That doesn't help us see anywhere, though.
Traveling clothes.
They
What are
appear
these?
made to be for a human.
Do they look?
A little bit fancy. Not fancy, just. They're not-
Do they look like familiar at all?
No.
It's like anyone we've seen in town, like to like the mine lady or okay.
They're pretty generic. They, however, are traveling clothes. You can tell just by the way that the threading
They're worn
and
out.
the color, but they are like they're not used. Like they're new.
Interesting.
Weird heights.
You guys hear a low droning guttural sound from behind you, and if you turn, you notice that the dragonborn is falling asleep, or is asleep.
Is the door unlocked?
Is the door unlocked? Which door?
The one I'm at?
Can you
that
can
one?
we try to pick the lock?
Oh, the one that you're at, Joe.
Yeah.
You gonna try that? Just gonna open it.
No.
Yeah, they were all locked.
Oh, man.
Whoops.
I thought you had tried it already.
No.
Yeah, I thought he had.
You tried.
he did
You
this
tried
one.
that.
I
forgot
moved
it
to
was the
that
second
door
one.
and then I never got a chance to say I was going to try to open it.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, don't you start that bullshit. You can fuck right on off of that. Tell you what. That looks like a bedroom.
Boxes, shelves, barrels. Oh, maybe beds.
Joe. Yep. You open the door and are immediately met with the surprised faces of two red brands in the room, just as they're kind of like pulling on their boots to get out of bed.
I don't think you should move.
Real quick, this appears to be a storeroom pressed into service as living quarters. Two double bunks stand against the wall near the door, while barrels and crates fill the southern half of the chamber. Sorry, 3 red brands are in there. You see all 3 of them. All 3 of them are look like they're getting ready to jump up. They, as soon as you speak, Joe, they reach for their weapons while not taking their eyes off of you.
Initiative?
I don't know, are they going to attack?
They're kind of just standing there. If you're waiting, they do grab their weapons.
Why?
but they
I
don't-
told them not to move.
Okay.
Did they move?
While they were in the process of, they get to the weapons, but they don't go any further.
Drop your weapons, lads. You're outnumbered. You have nowhere to run.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Just ask you a few questions, that's all.
He looks to 2 of his.
If any of them make a move, I hurl an insult at them.
Okay.
Can we even see him though?
I can see them
Really?
through Joe.
Through him?
I'm short. He's tall. I can see through his legs.
Oh, okay. That works.
You can see around like the side.
Forgot
of
to
his
mention I'm
body.
not wearing pants.
Hot. See around all 3 of his legs.
Jeez. Yeah. The guy, the one who spoke to you, he looks to his 2 other companions, and then he nods, and they leap towards the door.
Oh.
Right now, there's only room for him.
I just have
the
to
door.
see them.
Okay.
As long as I can see them, as soon as they move, I can yell at one of them.
Okay. Not a surprise round, but you have 3 at you right now.
Okay.
But you prepared that, so Drew, I'll let you go first.
You stupid fucker. Stupid.
Are you
Yellow.
just
Wait,
talking
Bastard.
Oh, I think
Oh,
You're going to fight me without shoes.
Yeah.
I was confused. He's looking at me.
Yeah,
This is how it ends, huh?
Yep. Zyphon on Recto. For 4 damage.
For those of you watching, Ron is alive. He's just very intoxicated right now. We're letting him sleep it off. What did you roll?
4.
4. All right. The dude out front. He reaches up. He's got kind of like a spiked club-looking thing, and as soon as he reaches up to strike at Joe, he drops his club and clutches his head and reels back. The other two, however, continue. Joe, how are you going to react? So I'll give you a quick reaction. And unless you already had your weapons out, I don't think. Okay. All right. But you guys all hear the commotion as Drew's like, "You son of a bitch!" And then the dude screams, and you hear kind of commotion coming through.
Now, they're technically lunging at me. As soon as I see them lunging at me, they would still be far enough away where they wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. I'm going to back out of the room quickly.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to backstep, kind of pushing him back so that we're all, so that they're going to have to funnel through. And then I'm going to
give me a dice or athletics check because you're backing into the right now. Make sure you're not tripping over.
making switch screens.
Charge. Trying to be thorough here.
But just be a dex check?
Sure. Athletics is strength.
Athletics, strength. It's just a strength check.
It's just a strength check.
Oh, well then I got 11 plus 5 would be 16.
Yeah, you make it. You have the foresight to move out of the way as he starts backing up. You do bump into him, but he...
Do I have a chance to attack?
I'd say no.
Okay.
Because you're just reacting right now.
Initiative?
Yes, between you two and these two.
Oh, they're all.
Oh, yeah, okay. Go ahead and give me initiative, guys.
12. I mean, technically, I put like through space in one. Yeah.
That's a 20.
Yep.
Yes. But I'm not going to.
Got a 1.
A 1.
And then plus your
Take your shot,
whatever,
Jack.
I think you get plus 2.
Initiate. 8.
Roll when I do. Okay. Tansy.
20.
Thorin.
Me? 1.
Yep. 1. Very good.
12. You should have more than a 1. You should have had a 3 at least.
Sal is sleeping.
You don't
Thorin.
get initiative bonus?
I don't have a 0 plus on the dice.
Crazy.
This is my it's my constitution.
I have charisma and wisdom. No, I have charisma and con.
Brian and Lewis are not in the room, but they're in commotion. They're on their way. Tansy, you go first. You see all of a sudden, after his insult flies out, you hear a commotion. Your attention is towards the door frame. The dwarf is basically kind of shoved out of the way as Thorin backs up really quickly, weapons drawn, and as two red brands enter the room. Go ahead and move you guys back a couple squares.
Before we do Brown and
To be fair,
I was thinking pretty much I think I want to do with them is just leave them in like the room behind us. It's like when we're going to the next room, they stay in the room behind us so that if someone comes in from the back,
Gotcha.
don't take away our fun with that.
they're just
That's right.
I'm freaking just back up.
You have a view. You could take a shot.
Where'd you go?
I'm here.
How did you get by us?
I'm not. I'm right next to you guys.
Oh,
Push back.
oh, that's you.
So they're
I'm
coming
sorry.
into this
I'm getting so
door.
confused because you're
So
so
you
tiny.
have a view. You could do a shot.
I know I really should find something.
You could take a shot for your
Well, that
crossbow or
corner, that
cast a
doesn't
spell.
really get line up quite right. I mean,
It'd be fine.
I know this isn't a good representation.
I guess that's what I'll do.
Tolerated Joe, I'm gonna have you Sildar's character right there.
Okay.
Just so we can
Distinguish.
It's like you wanting to think you're a tansy or a goblin or something.
He seems to think I can take a shot at that dude.
I think you could.
Which dude?
This is clear right here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can.
Nope.
Crossbow bolt. Nope. Hits the wall behind and kind of bounces off the wall. Which brings us to Torin, 18. What are we gonna do? Where are you at?
Oh, you're right there. Right next to Tansy.
Gotta throw everything we have at that door.
What's that?
We have to throw everything we have at that door. But play your character.
Do what I want you to do.
I want to chop all their heads off.
That girl.
Based on previous actions, that might not be wrong.
I'll just wait until they're almost dead and surrendering. Then
We surrender. There's no surrender.
You think so, huh?
what are you looking at? Oh, right here.
Okay, so the ice knife again.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, when it explodes, reaches 5 feet around
Just
where it
one
hits.
square
So
around.
one square.
Yep.
So we're all safe right now.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
have to get in to, like,
You have to actually hit a person for it to do max. If you
Right.
miss, it still explodes
right.
and does the residual damage.
But I mean, I have to actually, like, be within.
Was it 60 feet?
It's,
Yeah.
yeah, but like,
You
like
have-
she was worrying about the corner.
You have plenty of room. If he's
Because
standing,
I can't see beyond our characters, like where the lines are.
Yeah.
if he's standing where he's standing, you can see him.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and cast ice knife.
Ice knife? Okay. So roll to hit.
20.
20 plus, I believe your spell to hit is 4? Or is that the damage?
It'll be a dexterity.
Dexterity.
2.
2? Yeah. Plus 2.
7.
Jesus.
So she wouldn't do the piercing damage, but I don't think she'd still do the residual 2d6.
2d6.
3 and 1.
4 damage to all 3 of them. And only one of them's been hit for 4. Yep. The guy in the back.
Oh, nice.
The shards of ice explode through him, and he falls right back onto the bed. The other two wince in pain as they experience the same thing, but not quite as terrible. Which brings us to one of those dudes. The dude in the doorway.
Your closest one?
Closest one. He charges forward at Thorin. He's the closest one. 10.
Nope.
I need to roll better. Just use a digital roller. Okay. Then that brings us to Thurgood. He lunges forward, and you just sidestep it, no problem.
But he's flanked.
He is flanked. So I'm just gonna hack and slash with my great. No. Yeah. 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 Can I see the guy that's in the room? I'm gonna say no. He's probably back around that corner a little too far. Oh, I hit though. 18.
18. Okay, you hit.
For 5.
5. Okay. The one in the back?
No, the one right in front of us.
In front? He hasn't been hit yet. Okay.
I can't. I'm assuming I can't see the one in the back from where I'm at. So.
Okay. All right, we are at.
I wish you would have hit me though.
We're at the guy in the back. He shit. Not much room for him. Yeah, you guys got them pinned. He steps to the door, and shit. He can't really do anything.
Unless he, well,
No.
he could attempt to have a bow, or just a sword.
Yeah.
He could try to make an athletics check to get across the pool.
Yeah. Try to find.
Yeah, actually, I think he's probably trying to get away at this point, so.
Well, then he would probably make an athletics check to try to get across the pool.
He will do that, but he will provoke some attacks of opportunity. I'm sure.
No, he won't, because
I mean,
that's 10 feet, 10 feet. He once he gets over here, he'll have one from Haiti.
It doesn't matter. He jumps to try and get across the pool,
He's in the water.
and he does one of those where he jumps up and his foot gets caught on the edge, and he just does like a belly flop into the cistern.
Kaswoosh.
Yep. Water splashes out.
Well, he'll be easy to kill now.
Yeah. Which brings us back to Tansy. Thorin. No, yeah, Thorin won. Go ahead.
I am going to do Burning Hands on the guy in front of me, which is 17 plus Dex, which would be 0. So I got a 17. Does that hit?
17?
Oh yeah. And that's going to be 3d6 damage.
Sorry, I farted. I didn't need to.
7, 8 damage.
Oh,
As
yeah.
it lights into flames. You did fart.
lying?
I wasn't lying. I feel really bad about
I
it.
believed you.
Yep.
Just
The,
put my hand in my mouth.
I'm sorry. I really did not mean to.
It's okay.
The guy in front of you, Joe, lights up in flames, screams, and flails around trying to do something, not realizing that there's a giant thing of water in front of him. But he ends up kind of running back towards the room. Is there anybody behind him? I can't remember.
I know, because his buddy's swimming right now.
Okay. When he runs back into the room, he gets in, he trips over the body of the other one, and lights the place on fire.
Yeah.
Does burning hands set you on fire, or is it just... I
Is it
thought
actual flame?
burning hands I thought was just like hot. It like burned you. I didn't think it lit you on fire.
I always thought it was like you're shooting flames out.
As you hold your hands with your thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flame shoots forth from your outstretched fingers. Each creature in a 15-cone radius must make a dexterity saving throw. I would have set that room on fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Creature takes 3 points on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So technically, he wouldn't have caught on fire, but everything around him would have.
Yep.
Including all of the empty
Yep.
crates.
Well, I'm gonna say that
This
you
is
were,
around
I'm gonna say
fire.
basically you were at contact distance, so he took the full force of the flame, but it, you know what I mean?
Right.
Instead of flaming through him. But yeah. Okay, so that room is toast, literally.
I assume he died.
That's true. Surprisingly, Dragonborn is still sleeping.
And he wasn't the one to set the whole room on fire.
Yeah. He's trying to go for that short rest so he can get his breath up. Okay, so
The dude in the pool.
what's that?
The dude in the pool.
Oh, you're right.
This is.
Does he give up?
He's like, I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, he gives up.
What do you just roll?
An 8.
To get out of the pool?
Yeah.
Do you give up?
You see how this is described is the edges of the cistern are about 2 feet above the floor right now, but the cistern itself is 8 feet deep. So he's in there, and he's reaching up to grab the edges or whatever, and he's just enough below, like, you know, struggling just enough. He can't quite grab the ledge there. So he's pulling one of those. He's in a small pond, but
He's stuck in a well.
he's stuck in a well. Yeah. So
I'm gonna reach in and grab his hand.
he snaps onto it really quick.
Pull him out.
You pull him up. He realizes it's you, and he tries to make a run for it.
I'm pulling onto his hand.
He runs.
I'm pulling onto his hand.
Wait,
What do I have to
you
roll?
grabbed his hand? Did you pull him up already?
He did.
He was an adventurer once. But he just took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah, pretty much. He runs.
No, I mean literally, I shot him in the knee.
Oh, really? Okay, he just reached over. I want you to make a roll for it.
Uh-huh.
He snaps his wrist and gets an arrow in the knee at the same pretty simultaneously. Collapses to the ground.
I used some of my rope to tie him up, and I'm supposed to be
No,
lawful. I'm supposed to be lawful.
He's wounded. She should probably just.
Once I tie him up and move to the next room,
No saving him now.
I did my part. I did my lawful good duty.
All right, he's screaming very loudly right now.
Oh, obviously we knocked him out.
No. No, I don't want to do that.
Tansy, for the love of God, I'm going to give you a chance here. What are you going to do?
I will go up to him, and since
He's not dying.
restrained and
What?
Probably
whatnot,
want to be. What's that?
he's restrained though by these guys,
Very
or
politely,
Yeah.
very calmly.
so I will.
Conversation. Next thing, you know, his turn.
That you're about to kill him.
No.
I broke your wrist and shot you in
Cure
the knee.
wounds.
I'm gonna throw you back in the well now.
I've never killed anyone.
I love
Just
how
6
Becca
points.
has done nothing but cure enemies the entire
Did you
time.
really just heal him? Good for you.
He's tied up.
Yeah, you guys have him restrained. You might be able to help us get us through the store. Anyway, for 6 points.
6 points? Okay. You bring him, did you remove the arrow at all, or?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. He's starting to feel much better right now. But he is still kind of very,
How did you tie him?
very frantic.
Like Hawkeye.
So, like, his,
And,
behind his back?
Just a moment, I need to go put my daughter upstairs. Right back. Okay. Cutting the night. No, I shouldn't say we're cutting the night short. We played for a while.
We played for like 7 hours.
Yeah, so we're going to finish some stuff up real quick and then we're going to call it a night. But anyway, so the last remaining red brain in this room has been healed back up after sustaining a crossbow bolt to the knee and a broken wrist. What are you guys doing with him?
So he's hog-tied right now.
Okay, jeez.
So I'm going to lift him up,
Oh, jeez.
look at his face. So he's like tied behind his back, so he's kind of being stretched here.
Okay.
That's a good idea. How do I get through that door? He'd get a lot of pain.
What door?
Oh, you're not that stupid.
I walk him over.
Which door?
I walk him over to the door and face him at the door.
Is it locked?
Yes.
Then you can't get through it right now.
Why?
Because there's only 2 people in here who have the keys. And I'm not one of them.
What about the other 2 that are dead?
They aren't either.
What if I try to bash the door with your head?
You do a little more than just kill me.
I drop him.
Other ways to get further into your keep?
It's, what's that?
But your head is
Silver
brushing
Rod?
against the floor, so I don't know.
He's telling us.
Yeah.
Silver Rod here.
What's that?
Silver Rod? Wasn't that the guy behind?
There you go. What's it?
Glass
Glass
Close. Very close.
What is it?
I mean, not really close, but kind of close.
Close-ish. Close
It was
like
you know,
close.
almost in the right shape.
It was a valiant effort.
Sure. Glass staff. He's like, he's trying to catch his breath.
Yeah. He's here. As far as the door goes.
He
has a point.
He doesn't, but I'm going to because I can't describe the directions.
He points
Back
at it.
behind the barrels.
Behind the cistern, there's a secret door.
Oh.
Do you have to swim in the cistern, or is it
Just on the other side.
It's actually
like in the other room?
no, right here.
Like behind the barrels.
Oh, in the barrels.
Walk over and start pushing stuff away. You see open?
What's that?
How big is this door?
It's like probably 5 foot tall by
So it's like a false wall.
yeah, pretty much.
You're gonna be
Is it
uncomfortable.
trapped?
What?
Is it trapped?
No.
You know,
So you won't mind opening it for us?
he kind of laughs a little bit.
He's like, sure. Just untie me. I'll be glad to open it.
You know, if you run, we'll kill you.
I know. I figured.
Cut him loose.
Okay.
All right. Sure enough, he walks over, and he presses on 2 different areas, or 3 different, whatever. He goes, pushes in 3 rocks, and the door slides open. 5 foot tall, it's probably maybe 3 foot wide. Just a short little secret false wall. Yep.
Before he turns back around, can I just cootie crawl and knock him out? I don't want to kill him. I don't want to kill him.
Oh, he's wounded.
I'm
On the
trying to
ground.
play my ball so good.
Yeah.
Don't look at
What are you
me!
hitting him with?
Broadside of my axe.
Sure, Drew. You no problem. He turns around to speak and clang, and he kind of crumbles against the wall.
Then we just tie him back up.
Throw him back in the pool.
Murder hobo style.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So yeah. Is that where you guys want to stop things for now?
Probably.
That's a good spot,
Okay.
yeah.
So we'll just have to remember to make a mark that they have found the secret door in Area 1.
Somebody should keep some notes.
Door.
All right, guys. Yeah. So thanks for sticking with us. If you are watching at all, I'm not sure if you have anybody watching or not. But later on in YouTube, if you watch this, yeah, we try to do this once a month. So feel free to follow our channel, and you'll get notification when we go live again. We try to do it by the end of each month, so we'll see what happens. We have a lot of people to coordinate schedules with, so yeah. Have a good night. Thanks.